Okay, we live. Have some good news. MMA Global Inc. blew up. And I told you guys about that about 2 months ago. Ticker LUSI blew up from 3 cents to 74 cents. And see, I be on these plays very early. So for the people that was watching with me and for the people that are new to the channel, please go back 2 to 3 months ago on videos when it comes to situations of this. LUSI blew up big. And I'm going to share my screen right now for all the people that's coming in. This is an open panel. Click on the link. If you have any opinions, click on the link. Let's talk. But let me share my screen. Then we're going to analyze some real estate markets and some properties. Respect to you, Adam. All aboard. Morena. We're also going to analyze some real estate properties in Dallas, Austin, Houston, New Orleans, and also Montgomery, Alabama as well. And also Pasadena, Texas as well. So I wrote all those markets down. I'm sharing my screen. LUSI. MMA Global blew up 3 cents to 74 cents. It's pretty much a home run type of play. But first, we're going to look at these zombie properties first. Because the stocks is really something that everybody is focused on, but they're really more or less looking at the real estate aspect. Now, this is an underwater property, in my opinion, because I wouldn't give really no more than $50,000 for this property. So the mortgage is $121,000. Public record, April 30th, 2020 was bought for $156,000. So this was a fix and flip, as you can see. As you can see the dates. So it took 6 months of construction. Like I told everybody, Texas development and the way how they build is 5 to 6 months, 4 months if you really got a team of people. So this is the inside. As you can see, the property owner, that's her name, Carla Yurdina. So this is a zombie property. This would be considered zombie properties. Non-owner occupied, vacant, 3 months. A lot of these things kill me. The MLS say 45. They're saying that this value is 700,000. The comps say 475. Prices has been. Let me see these market analysis real quick. And for everybody that's listening, and please get the likes up. Please get the likes up, and also open panel as well. Tell me your real estate market on the chat. So we got 65 comps, 28 fix and flips, 100 neighbors, 150 cash buyers. So what you do is for all the properties that either have liens, pre-foreclosures, or the ability to find vacant properties, you link those properties to these cash buyers. And a lot of times, these 150 people probably wind up being like 8, 9 investors that would do business with you, where you can send them deals. So these are the comps. Average sale price, 424,000. Days on the market, 73 days. So that's like 2 months and some change. These are all of the properties of the price that it got sold for. So these are all the prices on the far right spectrum of the screen. You can see all these prices. So as you can see, these are high equity homes. If you can find vacant homes in the area on the top where you see 4313 Cedar Springs, and this tool can also provide you a lot of necessary things in this neighborhood, so you can be able to get it for $280, assign it to a developer for $5,000 to $10,000 on the fee, and let him win. Let him win. But yes, Pasadena. Do you think Riverside, Inland Empire? Okay, I'll make the screen bigger once I get to it again. Do you think Inland Empire, Riverside? Okay, so let me see it at Riverside. So let me get on PropStream. Hold on, let me write this down because there was markets people in the chat. So you said Phoenix. I don't know. When it comes to the Arizona market, I like Paradise Valley. When it comes to any opportunities in fix and flips, Tucson has a lot of fix and flippers. Inland Empire is a lot of people that's either in the Orange County area and also in the Inland Empire. They also do a lot of fix and flips when it comes to Arizona and Nevada. Josh, my man Josh is in the chat, man. Come up on the panel, bro. You need to come up on the panel. You need to find some time to be able to come up on the panel. Because I talk to you about this all the time, about finding some deals. So we're going to look at, hold on. We're going to look at Riverside right now. So Josh, come up on the panel. My internet connection lagging. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so this will sit, matter of fact, I'm gonna add this to a list. So I'm gonna add all the vacant properties to a list. Okay. So let me type this in. Fuck it. Just put that on my name. Fuck it. I'll just move on. I remember the market. So I remember the address. So let me get to the other side. Okay. Okay, so all the vacant home listings is right here. So let me filter it. Let me filter it down. Vacant. Non. Equity. 50% equity. Okay. So I filter it down a little bit so the list can be more, how can I say, refined. Okay. What's this talking about? To be honest, because this is a high equity property, this can actually be a $50,000 assignment fee. And only why I say that is look at last year, 572, 278 mortgage. So you pretty much can negotiate it like this. I will give this person $595, and I'll assign it to my cash buyer for $610, and I will show my cash buyer these comparables, these 8 properties right here in this neighborhood, 84 days. And what you do is you get skip tracing. This has a tool. I will contact this company right here, 7976 Kimberly Jane Court, Riverside, California. Pretty much got all the tax information right here. This is total assessed value. Okay, so total assessed value is actually 468. Its land value is 93,000. Okay. Its delinquent tax year was in 2018, but there's no liens on the property. Okay, this is an ARM. This is their loan. It's their loan information. Document number of the loan. John A. Russo, Joanne Russo. So pretty much they got this for $450 in 2017. And pretty much you could just get them at $592. Let me save this one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save this one. Oh yeah, if anybody ain't paying attention, I'm paying attention. I'm saving this one. So that is one deal when it comes to Riverside. I just showed you what I just did. I just literally showed you what I just did right there. I just showed you a deal. Josh, no problem. No problem. Salute to you, James. Yeah, man, people need to book that consultation for real. Cause I help people get the deal as well. Mention, okay, me measuring windows and need Section 8 deal in Iowa. Got some clients looking in that area. Matter of fact, James, come up on the panel. But I'm gonna look at Iowa for you. I'm gonna find you a fix it flip in Iowa. But damn, Iowa? I didn't even know black people was in Iowa. I don't know. I'm a city slicker, but I found one deal in Riverside. Had some good equity, have some ability where even if the owner wanted a little more, we could still do a 725 cash offer, 2 week close, 2 to 3 week close with inspection on the contract. Iowa. Oh, wait a minute. So it got to be Des Moines, Iowa. There's a military base in Iowa, aren't they? Okay, so they got 21 vacant homes. Let's filter it down. Okay, vacant. Yes, equity. 50%. I'm just checking. Matter of fact, let's look at the divorces though. Let's be a ball hawk and just look for some divorces, as I would call it being a ball hawk. So I believe in ball hawking. I need to find a divorce. Child support lien, that would work. Has a divorce, that would work. Okay. Okay, so there's no vacant properties like that. So let me change up the filter because I know there is a divorce in Des Moines, Iowa. So any, because a lot of times they're motivated sellers too because they need to get about that house. Okay. So let me filter this down because I know I'm getting something wrong when it comes to my filter tool. So, okay. Let me get this out the way. Divorce. Bingo. Has a divorce. Okay, gotcha. Okay, there's one property that there's a divorce. Estimated value. Okay, there's one divorce in this area. Cool. No, wow. No mortgage? I need to get them for at least 80 though. I need to get them for like at least 65. I need to get him at 65 and I'll sign this for $5,000 contract. It's a small baby contract, so it's Sarah J. Thomason and Brandy Thomason. Okay. Send the Thomasons a $80,000 deal, and that's a divorce. I just helped find y'all divorces too. I literally help you just find that divorce real quick. So you guys pretty much know what's going on when it comes to how to be able to filter it. So that divorce was literally done right in front of you guys' eyes. So that's one deal when it comes to divorces. Divorces is motivated due to the fact that they're trying to get up out that house. They don't want to deal with each other. Cool. Let me come in as the middleman to pretty much give them a cash offer, 2 to 3 week close, and also contingent on inspection as well. So that's why I call ball hawking, finding all the divorces in that county. Because if the divorce, you pretty much saw the recording date. So that was recorded at that time, but that property is still up for grabs. Plus no mortgage. Preferably, I would like to try to find properties that have either more in value or higher comps, because the neighborhood comps can be way higher than the property that you see or whatever I see when it comes to doing it in front of your face. But we are going to look at Phoenix, and we're also going to look at Austin as well. So I'm going to keep this thing going. For anybody that wants to come up on the panel, open panel, feel free to join the discussion. Feel free to ask any questions when it comes to anything involving your Pacific market. So what I'm doing is I'm literally finding all the divorces, finding all the vacant properties, zombie properties. And the neighborhood has ARV. The comps is pretty much the ARV, the after repair value. Remember that. So if you can find a piece of shit property that's 125,000, but the neighborhood is 350, 360, yes, yes, man. Lonzo, you good, man? I hope you're doing well, man. And that's me being serious, man, because you're like literally one of the most valuable people that come up on the channel. That's certified as well, but let's look at some more fix and flip opportunities though, because I saw one divorce. Okay. So James said, okay, my line's up on the panel for sure. They want a city in Des Moines. James, you need to come up on the panel because I can help you find either a deal with a motivated seller, because a lot of these is vacant properties with an out-of-state, out-of-city owner. They either had it for multiple years and they're pretty much either tired of it. It then became either a tax problem where they got to keep paying them taxes. And these are free and clear properties as well. And for the people that do want to do the tax liens, the tool can also help you filter as well and do some skip tracing. But Lonzo, what's going on, man?
Doing well, brother. How are you?
That's good, man. I hope you're doing good, man.
Oh yeah, I'm doing well. Just hopping up to show some support. I see you're doing a financial stream. I was over at Mace's channel. They were talking, back and forth about sports. But another gentleman asked me, actually, I was talking about a little insurance. He was like, "Have you ever been with the Real Deal?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm always over there." He follows me and stuff. He was like, "Oh, okay, so I definitely got to follow you."
Yeah, man. Because I'm just trying to help people get in the aspect and the mindset of just what's in your area. Because if people
exactly.
Can you hear me? If people are going to talk about gentrification, hitting them so hard, find where are the builders, find where are the people that do have the money, see what you can do to send them deals, see what you can do when it comes to either organizing a JV agreement, like you mentioned when I was on your panel, buy and sell agreements, and how to be able to make it a longer period of doing transactions and businesses, not just one time thing, because I believe that the construction people and the flippers are going to win America. But let's look at Phoenix. So let me share my screen. Let's look at Phoenix. My email is creditbuilder475@gmail.com. You can come up on the panel as well. Wagner, salute to you as well. It's an open panel, man. Y'all need to click on I need more people to come up on the panel. Oh, I'm coming up top, people. Let me refresh.
Yeah, definitely, folks. Come on up. But as Real Deal was mentioned, I know my internet is a little choppy, so I'm probably going to hop off because I'm indisposed. But listen, folks, Real Deal is definitely dropping some science on y'all in terms of the real estate deals. Also, Real Deal. In a lot of these spaces, we have something called the Passport Bros. So a buddy of mine who's a real estate agent here in Connecticut, he's trying to get me to get back into real estate too. I'm telling him I want to stick with financial advisory, but I got a bunch of people who want me to get back into real estate now because they want me to sell their properties and represent them as their realtor. Because when it comes to negotiations, I'm going to chop your seller off at the knees. I usually, whatever the asking price is, I come in 300,000 less and make them make us come up. And it always works.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Matter of fact, repeat that again one more time, Alonzo, for the people that's in the back, for the slower people that's in the back that be hating, that don't want to come up on the panel, that don't want to like the video. Please repeat that again. So on your negotiating style.
I have a negotiating style that is Now, again, these are I have to preface it with I'm talking about multiple $1 million properties. So these are all properties that are 1.2 million dollars or above. So when you're looking at that, I always come in and I chop the seller off at the legs, and I always put an offer that's at least 300,000 less than asking. Believe it or not, even though it's 300,000 less than asking, that real estate agent, as the listing agent, has what's called a fiduciary obligation to actually present any what's called reasonable offers to the seller. So believe it or not, cutting them off 300,000 is still a reasonable offer. Now, if you cut the price in half, yeah, that's not reasonable. But cutting them off 300,000 is reasonable because there's room to negotiate.
So let me clarify it. Pretty much what he's doing is price based, not percentage based, because people like to say, well, we're trying to cut it off percentage based, but no, you should always gauge it by price.
Yes, it's price based. I don't do percentage based. I do price based. So depending on the price, like I said, this was a very specific property. It was 1.25 million. I negotiated it down to 950 million. So it's almost $300,000 of a discount, right? 250K would have brought it to $1 million, and then 950. So yeah, there's $300,000 difference. I actually started at 875K, but they made us come up.
I love
But
it.
so the idea is always chop your seller off at the legs, and make them make you come up. It seems like it may be a bad strategy. And the only time that's a really bad strategy is if it's an absolute seller's market and you have everybody, just in a bidding war. But you really don't have that situation, especially if you're looking at things like wholesale or, REOs or off-market deal. REOs meaning bank-owned property.
Yes.
Which are going to be a little different than, just things that aren't listed or foreclosures. And then even things like tax deeds. So there's a lot of different things that you can get into to get into real estate at a discount. Now, one thing that you mentioned about ARV that I like to tell people to be very careful about is when you're looking at that ARV, please, 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 please keep in mind your renovation costs. So again, in
That's
New
why I
York,
use Blue Hammer.
yeah, these are going to be large numbers. So New York, again, if property's $1 million, or we get it for 750K, $250,000 off, and then we're still factoring 200,000 for renovation. So we're almost in $1 million on that property. So your margins are not that huge. You might only walk away making 100 to 300,000 off of that multiple $1 million property. But then you'll have the liquidity to actually go invest a little stronger in your next deal.
Exactly. So you see the public record, Lonzo. Now, since 2015, June 3rd, 2015, they got it for 185,000. It has no mortgage. It has no liens. Estimated equity that they proclaim is 327, and they're doing it off of the comps. And you see out of the comps, 32 properties has been sold, and it took 56 days for it to sell.
That's a hot area.
So this, I want to beat up the price because it's a divorce, big homie. And divorces is usually motivated.
Mm-hmm.
They're mostly motivated sellers, so it is an owner occupied. What I would like to try to do is have my team to be able to call this person up and also provide them a cash offer with my cash buyer. But like you said, try to beat up on the price and then work your way up. Would you offer 240, 215 cash
No,
offer?
I would cash offer. I'd literally offer 185.
Okay, so start.
Now they're
start
not
off.
going to take that. Yeah.
Okay.
They're not going to take that 185, obviously. But that's what you start them off.
You start off the 185, then you work your way up because you see the chart. You see the chart. You see the progression.
Mm-hmm.
Where do we have a cutoff? Because the fast close and the cash offer method
So if you're offering
probably.
a cash offer, you're doing 10-day close, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
That's
with a
why I have my
cash offer
cash buyers lined up.
So with a cash offer 10-day close, a person like that at that 185, if they're underwater, they're divorced, they're in a position where they're really going to get rid of that house. So they'll probably take that 185 because they're looking to get rid of assets. And if it's the husband, now in this particular situation, it looks like it's the female who's on it. But if it's a male who's on it, they're definitely looking to get rid of that. And they're probably looking to actually sell for less so they have less assets to have to pass on or have to have dissolved in the divorce.
So this is their divorce information. The judgment entry date, the 3rd month, 21st day, 2017. The recording date, November 13th, 2019. That's the case number. Rosalinda Contreras Asieno, Javier Asieno. So she got the house from Javier.
Oh, so she took the house.
So she got the house from Javier, and these are the
Sure.
comps in the neighborhood.
She'll be ready to get rid of that. She doesn't want those memories of the ex-husband.
Exactly. So that's 7519 West. What did I already copy and paste it? If I didn't, I should. Hold on. So let's look up close.
See, I've got cash buyers, but all my cash buyers will only work in New York City.
Oh, damn. Well, we can
Trust
do
me,
some
bro.
New York City deals right after this.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
Well, no, New York City deals are too convoluted. I like these deals because these are more people can do these type of deals than New York City. You have to be a certain type to deal with New York City deals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is on MLS, Big Bray.
Oh, good job.
And it's for one. It's wait a minute. Yeah, is it? Oh, it's not currently for sale, but it shows what we just saw.
185. Yeah. In June of 2013, and that was the MLS.
So that give you the details on what's that's located. So it's not currently for sale, but that cash offer presentation, we start off on 185 and get it for 215, 10-day, 15 close. Because really, to be honest, that's where the bird dog comes in, everybody. That bird dog needs to be that, how can I say, that enforcer to get the information of what's the update on it. And we need an inspection person. We do need some time of inspection. Certain times we don't need inspection with certain cash buyers, certain fix and flippers. But that's the house.
Most fix and flippers will take it as is, which is why you can actually lowball. And you can go in, look, 185 as is, 10-day close. They're going to say, well, that's exactly what I paid for it. Yeah, but you're going to get the 185 grand cash in whatever condition the house is in. If I bring an inspector, that's going to lower what you're going to get.
Exactly. The inspector always lowers the price because the inspector is going to give you the real details when it comes to HVAC, when it comes to any type of necessary protocol. Because everything is about protocol when it comes to inspection. Everything.
Yeah.
But that is a property. I wish I could make it bigger. But that was in March of 2015. That's why, they say that estimated value 327, that 215, that 185. And to be honest, that 215, if we could get it for 185, we can give the 215 number to the BC contract and fuck around and get $25,000 in assignment fee off of this joint. Double close. Get you a title company that double close with you. Transactional funding, transactional funds, to be able to make sure that everything is super secured. So they've been in this motherfucker for 6 years and 3 months. Maricopa County, it is a HOA, so that's why we do a double close with transactional funds.
Oh, it is an HOA.
See, so that's why we do the double close with a title company plus transactional funding.
Oh, this is a very new property. It was only built in 04.
And that's why, 04. That's why I try to tell people that when Jay Morrison was trying to sell you on wholesale real estate and didn't mention about transactional funding and what to do when you lock it up with a contract with the earnest money deposit, you don't give it to the seller, you go to the title company. And when I try to tell people that, and I got shouted down, like at first I was rooting for dude. He raised 40 million and he scammed at people. He didn't even give people the proper strategies, protocols, and understand that if you're not licensed, you better find somebody that is licensed that can be able to give you the proper understanding. So when the necessary time of day, you don't have to face the hard, heavy repercussions and consequences like motherfucker on life. You know.
Yeah.
You know. So that's why you always try to be able to make the
something you said about that deal with the 25K assignment fee. So here's what's funny about having and not having the license. As a licensed agent myself, I can tell you the max percentage generally we charge is a 6% commission. So on a $200,000 house, it's a $12,000 commission, right? Then generally you're going to split that 50-50 with the seller and buyer's agent. So that's $6,000. Then generally you have to split that 50-50 with your broker. So you did all that work to make $3,000.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's not worth it when, the license does not seem worth it. Now, that's not to say that, it's not good to have the license. Because, for example, I have a situation now where I have a client purchasing a property in Colombia. Obviously, I don't know anything about real estate in Colombia because I've never been. I know about real estate in New York City. But because I have my license, when he purchases that property, I'll be able to get paid off of that deal legally. And what happens is when you don't have the license, a lot of the times people will promise you an assignment exam manual. They tell you to not trust anyone in this business because everyone's out to get you. And the reality is the most people will generally give you is $1,000, which is legally the most they can technically give a non-licensed realtor or a non-licensed person. They'll call that like a finder's fee, etc., or even a referral fee. But the most they'll generally give people is $1,000. Now, yes, I have had situations where people will ask, do you mind if the assignment is on the mortgage? And then you have to find a fix and flipper or to who doesn't mind the assignment. An end buyer's not going to take that assignment. Hey, let me hop off. I got a call coming in. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. But for anybody who wants to come up on the panel, feel free to come up. But we did pretty much give you our numbers. 217 max would be 230, and 230 would be pushing it. 230 would really be pushing it, but give you enough room, get that assignment fee. You contact it with skip tracing. They also have a rehab calculator. This is taking too long. It is Blue Book. Let me see what's going on when it comes to these chats, though. But okay, so we got Sal only $1,000 finder's fee. Well, that's the problem when it comes to certain deals, man. Some deals it's gonna be a pain in the ass because you're tied up to that association. That association is gonna make it very difficult for you. Only $1,000 finder fee. That is a problem. Yes, that's why you get into these people's face and you start generating conversations, or you get a labor force, create a system, and you can be able to do that without no issue, no problem. So we just pretty much helped you find an Arizona deal. Sal, you need to come up on this panel, bro, because you're about to be in Arizona, and you need to get some money as soon as you hit the state. As soon as you hit the state, you need to be on it. That's with anybody in general. That's with anybody in general. Because I had several clients that pretty much was in a situation where they had to move around. Arizona is filled with nothing but HOAs. I've been trying to tell people Arizona's how Arizona get down. You know what's that? You know what's that underlying reason? So we don't have to bark on that, but you know the underlying reason why the HOA fees. They keep a lot of people out. Cause I don't like HOA fees. HOA fees is very nagging. Let me refresh my screen real quick. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me reboot my computer. My computer's like it. Hold on.
No problem. I'll keep it going while you're refreshing. So yeah, Sal's HQ, $1,000 for a finder's fee. Yes, it is a robbery, but that's generally what people are going to do when they find out you don't have your license, especially without contracts. I can tell you I've done it myself because it's been done to me prior to me getting my license. And the reality is, this is a cutthroat business. And even in the real estate exam manual, they'll tell you to rely on OPM, which is other people's money, as well as never to trust anyone in this business because everyone's out to get you. Which is why when I negotiate, I always negotiate and try to cut the seller off at the legs. Also, people should realize that there are different types of agents. There's a buyer's agent, a seller's agent, a broker's agent. If you're buying a house for personal reasons, for like residential, not for a investment purpose, you want to work with a buyer's agent. If you're selling the house for, to make money, you want to work with a seller's agent. Each one will have your best interest in hand. 98% of people who buy homes, again, 98% of people who buy homes only work with the seller's agent. Now, here's where that problem happens, right? Let's take that scenario where we just looked at the property that Real Deal and I were looking at. And, we saw that it's 185 and, but let's say the listing price was, 215. But Real Deal was willing to pay 250. And he sat down with the seller's agent and said, "Hey, seller's agent, I'm willing to pay 250, but can you start off at 185? Because I want to negotiate." Well, the seller's agent doesn't care about Real Deal because Real Deal's not his client. The seller is. So he's going to go to the seller and say, "Hey, seller, Real Deal is offering $250,000 for the house." Now, on the flip side, if you're working with the buyer's agent, Real Deal is going to say, "Hey, Alonzo, you're my buyer's agent. I want that house. It's listed at 185. I'm willing to go 250. Can you go, I'll start off and offer 200. Well, I'm going to go there. I'm going to say, my client is going to offer 175. That seller's agent's going to go, "Hell no." I'm going to go, "Okay, 190. He's going to go, "Well, that's 5,000 over asking. We'll take it." And then I'm going to go to Real Deal and say, "Hey, Real Deal, I've got some good news. Remember you said you wanted to offer 200? Yeah, well, I saved you $5,000. I got it at 195. All right, cool. Let's go." So the buyer's agent looks out for your best interest. This is why real estate agents have a bad name, because 98% of the people who buy from a seller's agent. So you would kind of, if you're going to buy something from a seller as agent, you want the buyer's agent there to represent you because you're the buyer, right? Just like if you're in a divorce, you wouldn't use your ex-wife's attorney to represent you in the divorce. If she got that attorney first, you'd go get your own attorney to represent you in the divorce, right? So same difference there. But yeah, those finder fees, Sales HQ, um, up to $1,000. It doesn't even mean that you'll get that full $1,000. Okay, I know guys who have beaten people in the head for $500 and $600. Now I'll
Okay.
always get $1,000 for a finder's fee because I have my license. So I get $1,000 just from giving somebody the phone number, but I have my license. So it's a little different.
You see, I gotta close the motherfucker.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
has
get
to
no
close it. All I
finance.
got to do is give him the phone number and charge him a
See,
grand.
see, see, it's pros and cons. I call it home run hitting. Pretty much high ticket sales, high ticket consultations is pretty much like home run hitting. When you hit that home run, you pretty much, after you're done clearing them 4 bases, I'm a baseball guy. So after you're done clearing them 4 bases, you got to sit your ass down. There's home run hitters with 40 home runs, but a batting average of 220 to 230 batting average. New York Yankees, they had Alex Rodriguez, where he hit 30 home runs and he only had 250 batting average. But he used that immaculate 320, 340 batting average with 40, 50 home runs with Texas. Those were steroid years.
Yeah,
But,
those were steroid years.
those were steroid years. But still, when it comes to what we're doing, it's pretty much he's getting on base. Just sending a phone number is like getting on base. What I'm doing would be like home run. It's pretty much me trying to get the whole deal closed, facilitate a dispositions and acquisitions and dispositions of me locking up the contract, getting a equitable interest, equitable title of the property, and literally ushering a cash buyer, cash buyers and buyers, fix and flip. So, certain times that I got to do double closings because I don't want to risk a hater cash buyer seeing how much I can make on it.
But again, it's best that if you're going to do those assignments, you work with cash buyers, because the cash buyer is the most likely who's going to pay your assignment fee.
That's true. That's true. Well, certain times I don't get hounded. Certain times I don't get hounded because it's such a sweetheart deal.
Okay.
So that's why I try to get the sweetheart deals. That's why your negotiating strategy of beating them down price wise, not percentage of 50, 40%. No, because a lot of people want to get it of the 30 cents on the dollar type method and model, the Carl Icahn.
That worked in the 70s.
Yeah, Carl Icahn. Carl Icahn, he pretty much tried to say we need to beat up that price where we can get it 30, 40% on the prices. But respect to everybody that came in. Tech, Rashid, come in. Seven, you my baby boo. You know that, right, baby? But we got to figure out one thing and one thing only is how can we be able to do it at scale when it comes to New Jersey. So that's why we're going to transition to the New Jersey market. The New Jersey market, when it comes to certain things, if we can't do in New York, Philly is needed.
Oh, yeah. I actually have a property in Germantown.
Okay.
Well, I personally don't have it, but I know someone. I know the person who has a property in Germantown, Pennsylvania. I can't recall the exact address, but I think it's around 55 grand. It's dirt cheap.
Okay. Because really, we trying to get those scenarios where it's 15. Try to get a $7,500 assignment fee because certain areas like that, the assignment fee be like baby numbers.
Yeah.
Straight baby numbers. So hold on. I swear I hate when I gotta.
Load this
deal
up.
with all these quirks and mechanics, man. StreamYard is absolutely horrible.
I tried to use Zoom, but Zoom, I don't know. My Zoom is weird. It won't go directly to my YouTube for some other reason.
Yeah,
And I
Zoom
have
is
the paid
quirky.
version.
Yeah, same as me. Because prop stream already takes a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Then you got shit like, you know, you got shit like this where it takes up a zoomer amounts of energy. So pretty much, let's look at this. I know a person that works here, works for the company. If only this damn thing would load is what. Damn, man. I swear, bro, this is stupid how it can't be able to just load up, because as soon as I get off StreamYard, it's gonna be working just as quick.
Super fast.
It's just gonna load super quick. But Scottsdale, Old Town Scottsdale, South Scottsdale, Arcadia, East Rancho Vista. So these areas in Scottsdale. So I'm really talking to Sal. I'm gonna transition to Philly and New Jersey like we're going to do. But this segment right here is for Sal.
Okay.
Look at Sal. Look, if you're still with me, or anybody that's in the Arizona market or interested in it. Look at all these comps. Copy and paste these neighborhoods. Go on PropStream. Look at the comps of these neighborhoods. See what else is in them areas. If there's a vacant home, if there's a divorce, if there's any type of motivated seller situation where somebody needs an urgent, quick close, please be the middleman and position yourself to get in between and see what you can do to help your cash buyers, the fix and flippers, and a lot of times hard money lenders is looking for deals. So that's why you always network around. So you get negotiating prices. So Sal, look at that price. So really, are you on your computer?
I mean, no, I'm not.
Damn, man. I thought you was on your computer because I needed your computer real quick, brief. I don't know if I have a troll.
Yeah, I'm on my cell phone.
I don't know if I have a troll.
In the chat?
Yeah. This is ridiculous. So let me block this person. Cause I don't know if I have a troll, man. Cause that is weird.
Is this Keystone person?
Huh?
This Keystone person?
No, not Keystone. Not Keystone. Not Keystone. Sal, you need to get on the panel.
It's saying check your sound.
You need to get on the panel as well. Check my sound. Hold on. Okay, let me mute up. I'll be back real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, y'all. StreamYard did tell a lie when it said it doesn't take a bunch of your bandwidth, because it definitely does. And it drains my cell phone battery superbly as well. Real deal, I'm going to email you as well. I'd like to bring you on my show. So there's something that I'm doing because I am dynamically placed in the Black manosphere in terms of because I'm a Black man who makes content on YouTube. So therefore, people who aren't aware of what the Black manosphere is are going to confuse us for that.
Yeah, but I'm not part of that group.
No, I understand.
You know, I just do my content. I just be able to network with certain people. Cause I got men and women, as you can see. Cause I have 7. She does content as well, and she's a woman.
Yeah, no, definitely. I do both as well, but personally, I don't mind being in that space. And the reason being is, for example, I was most recently at the CAAFP, August 10th and 11th, Conference of African American Financial Professionals. There's
Okay.
a woman by the name of Tiffany Alishe, aka
Uh-huh.
the Budget Nista, who has a huge
I
following.
think I heard of the Budgetnista. Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard of the Budgetnista. Yeah.
She
Wow.
explained that 98% of her following is African American women. And, my principal and I had never heard of her before that time. And we've been in the financial services industry for over 2 decades combined, over 3 decades combined. And neither one of us had heard of her. But one of the things, she's unapologetically about what she is, as am I. But she also is like, look, it's going to bring you those who you need. So, I'm in this space because unfortunately, I don't feel that there's enough financial education geared towards specifically African American men like there is towards African American women. So,
Yeah. Most
I
of my
don't mind
clientele
that.
are women. Yeah. Most of
Oh,
my
yeah, mine
clientele
too.
are women. Most of my clientele are women. I wonder why is dudes sleeping on the ball when it comes to this? Because really, we need the men to be involved when it comes to lending aspect, the construction, the
Exactly.
building aspect, the acquisitions, and pretty much how can I say the managerial and also administrative managing type of
Yeah,
aspects. Because if you don't, you get dominated with it. Because when you don't know, somebody's using it, mastering it, and working right now to be able
on
to
it.
perfect it. So
Exactly, real deal.
people are trying to perfect it to a strong core. Because with me, I try to help people regardless if they're men, women, whatever race. Because I got international clients.
Yes.
I got international clients. So even the trolls learn from me. That is funny. Even the trolls. I have trolls that email me that pretty much said, "Yeah, man, I was pretty much goofing off in the chat room, but I still wound up learning something."
Yeah,
So
you're
that's
gonna get
funny.
that.
A cashier. That is funny. A cashier in America. That is funny. Sal is ridiculous. Man, Sal. I'm gonna
I'm
have to
Caspian
call you.
American.
That is funny. I'm gonna have to call you after this stream, man. I'm
Yeah,
not
you
gonna
know
be
what? That's
here.
that's my ethnicity, Caspian American.
Yes, yes. I'm in the check cashing business, like Floyd
Yeah.
Mayweather say. I'm in the check cashing business.
My ethnicity is money.
Yes, yes, yes. Because we help everybody get to this money when it comes to it. So I'm gonna share my screen. We're gonna look at the Philly market. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me load up PropStream again because I gotta do it a different way because PropStream be so fucked up.
I'm not African American. I'm Caspian American.
Yeah, man, we gotta focus on economics, man. We
But
gotta
so there's
and
this group that I'm creating. They have this group of men called the Passport Bros, which is guys who are expatriates. But as opposed to being an expat, I am creating a group called the Portfolio Bros, who
well,
are
that's
men
better.
who are going to get our portfolios together. Whether you want to travel or not, that's fine. But guess what? If you're brokety broke, you can't travel anyway.
Can't
So
travel anywhere. A lot of these dudes just be watching them videos and thinking they're traveling as well. I'm like, wow. They said, yeah, I've been to Brazil, knowing damn well, in order to be able to get up in there, you probably would have to be checked, scanned, screened about 40, 50 times, like it's a fax, like, a paper on a fax. But I'm going to share my screen. We're going to look at Philly. For anybody that's coming in, please click on the link. My email is creditbuilder475@gmail.com and hit that Cash App, y'all. Cash App, $ Mr. Perfect 23G. My email, creditbuilder475@gmail.com. So let's look at Philly. So you say Germantown? Germantown is the hood, right?
yeah, Germantown is definitely not a good area as of
So
yet.
is that a,
But remember,
is that a,
gentrification is happening.
yes.
So
Yeah,
what we
I don't
would
even
do
really
is
uh
gentrify the area. And
okay.
again, gentrification
So
is So please let
Wow.
me preface this. Gentrification has absolutely nothing to do with race. It has way more
No.
to do with wealth. For example, me and my wife, we like going to those little frou-frou coffee shops and shit. We gentrified the area because we make a certain income, over $120,000 a year. So, you know, when you're in
God
that
damn, that's a
income
lot of
range,
vacant properties. And that's a lot of cash buyers.
yeah,
90,000 cash buyers. Let's look at the
yeah.
cash buyers list. Who are these people? Watch it pop up a whole bunch of LLCs,
Oh yeah,
and you
you're
got
gonna
to
get a
skip
bunch of
trace an
those.
LLC. You're gonna skip trace an LLC. So they bought this at 1535 South Capitol Street. Estimated value 131,000. Its sale
Sale
price
price 85.
85. Wow.
Yeah, I
Matter of
told
fact,
you you
who is
can
this
buy, you
cash
can
buyer? Let me
find
let
stuff
me
for
help
dirt cheap.
let me help him find more deals. Let me look at this MLS details. Where the MLS details? Okay, so iHouse LLC. Matter of fact, I could copy paste it and see fraud people do not mail. Yes. So do not mail.
Yeah, I don't
That
ever
is
pay
funny.
that any attention because they're a business. So if a business puts themselves on the DNC or do not mail list, you can absolutely ignore that because they're a business. So this would let you know that this is likely a person, which is why there's only one name owner in this LLC. This is probably another guy who's bird dogging, but started an LLC. So unfortunately, when you get in touch with him, that's why he's like, "Don't mail me, don't call me." Oh, maybe not. Oh wait, there's a few different iHealth Group LLCs. Okay.
Damn. Let me type it up. Let me see if it's in Philly, 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 Philly. So it says Vidilla Heights. I can use the proper skip tracing, but that's expensive. Skip tracing all these phone numbers. I don't even know if it's gonna be a guaranteed deal or not. Okay, became inactive, canceled. Okay, so he's not even in business anymore. Like I said, it's a bird dog. If this is the same guy, you think it's the same guy? Can you hear me? So you still with me?
I'm still with you. He's got one in New
Okay.
York.
But like, okay, okay. He highlighted all those. Flagstaff, Arizona. This one, that one. So only why we're doing this is we're doing our own little cheap version of skip tracing. Okay. So, but look at the comps. Look how beefy the comps are.
Yeah, but a lot of these
You
properties are
see
going to
how
be
beefy the
definitely
comps are?
foreclosed and need a lot of work. I can tell you the one I had in Germantown for 55K is damn near a shell.
Shit. But let's look at these comps in those areas. Them comps. I'm curious. Are these duplexes? Are these mixed use properties that make it 450,000? I know this is not a plush neighborhood.
Oh, no, this definitely isn't a
I'm looking
plush
at the picture
neighborhood.
and
Hey, I got to hop off for a minute. I'll be back.
art, but these are all of those comps. Okay, So self capital, land, okay, mostly land, row of houses, a row of houses. It's pretty much just a row of houses. And it's probably done by one or two companies that are probably corporations. They got a lot of money. I don't know. I may be wrong. I may be way off. Not two, like about 557. Because you got corporations like that. They got unlimited surplus of money. So 460, 35,000 for the land. See a lot of land purchases. See a lot of residentials. Public sale. 1030, 2020. Let's look at these details. Fuck. So this land right here, I want to see the details on this. If only I can click on it. Uh, okay, okay. Found some cheap land. 5,000, 10,000. Build upon that area. So I'm writing this down. I'm writing all these addresses down. Okay, writing all these addresses down. South Lambert, Philly Market. Hate this. Spicy notes. Hate the CMR. It's open man. Y'all need to come up on the panel because I got people that's in Philly in the chat, and y'all need to help me out when it comes to these markets. Because we can literally set up a deal after all people that just are in this damn chat that either book the consultation or not. Y'all need to email me so we can be able to find a deal in your area so y'all can get paid. Fuck the bullshit. Y'all need to get paid, man. Oh, y'all talking about some other shit in the chat. Y'all talking about a lot of stuff in the chat. But see, this is why y'all need to come up on the panel, man. Yeah, I got conversations for days, man. You and oh boy, be able because y'all need to be able to come up on the panel, man. Y'all literally to the point where it's it's areas that I need to know when it comes to where is the areas that need to be gentrified. Because I'm not in those areas, so I've heard of Germantown off the strength of other clients telling me about Germantown off of construction and development that's going on in those areas. I just sent you a deal on South Lambert for all the people that's in Philly. I'm just pretty much cranking out deals for you so y'all know what deals are what. So y'all need to come up on the panel. All the people that want to join in. Because I'm analyzing deals. So I am analyzing deals for everybody that's coming in and tuning in. So let me share my screen. Actually, you could come up on the panel with your phone, Sal. All you need to do is just tell me where to be at while in motion, because I need to figure out what's in these areas, man. So New Jersey, Camden, New Jersey. Do they even do construction? Camden, New Jersey is so dangerous to the point where I don't even see how that city has not been taken over by the federal government yet. So I don't see how that they haven't even taken over that area. Wait a minute, too many tabs. Too many tabs. Had way too many tabs. So let me be able to do this when it comes to a necessary model to get everything going again. I'm going to refresh it one more time. Refresh it one more time. Okay. 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 85. It was sold. 100 properties. South Lambert Street, 1516 South Lambert Street. So that whole South Lambert Street, Tasker Street. So this is a fix and flip neighborhood. So pretty much you can piggyback off of the fix and flippers areas. You can also write that down as well as a good keynote. Piggyback off of why they chose that area. Then you can pretty much literally use that data to pick off certain deals in this area. So I look at the comps of the fix and flippers. Because as you can see, it's room for people to be able to make so much money off of this. Get you a title company after you lock up the contract. You can also find the investor comps as well. The investor comps as well can be able to help. So that's why people should always look at the investor comps as a basis to be able to be correct on how can you be able to see what the fix and flippers is doing inside that app, send them deals, lock up the deals, and literally have it where you got all the data laid out for you. You're piggybacking. Burr versus flipping. Burr, people that do the Burr situation, it's good when the market cycle is in your favor. When you're buying of the top and you're doing the Burr, no, I don't agree with that. Fixing and flipping is a good in and out strategy. It's a good in and out move. In and out, 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 in and out. That's literally a good in and out move where you can be able to profit. To be honest, Burr is good when it's literally, how can I say, recovery. When it already popped, the bubble popped, recovery, and pretty much it has nothing but to go up. That's when Burr is good because you can be able to do your buy, your build. Pretty much you can do some, or you don't even have to refinance. A lot of the times people get third-party loans to save that refi, at least save that commercial refi. But it's good when you can be able to find other properties at will. That's why people need a good wholesaler. People need a good bird dogger. People need a good hawk. I call that ball hawking. That's why if I use the term hawk or ball hawking, it's more or less of the term of you finding an opportunity and pretty much pouncing on it off of divorces. Because we found an Arizona deal. I don't know if you was on the early part of the stream, team, but team, we found a deal in Arizona that had a couple, a female couple that pretty much had a divorce. We found out another property of a Hispanic woman that had a divorce as well. Keystone, that's why I need you up on the panel, man. I don't know these addresses. You just type in addresses. I can't type in South Philly and it just pop up on PropStream. I got to get the address precise and clear. So, Burr just works on a specific market industry. Flipping works off of a good opportunity of you buying very low with comps that are very healthy, like the situation. Oh, you used to live there. Okay, you used to live in South Philly. Okay. Like these areas in these neighborhoods, South Capitol Street, 1535 Street, that's a go. It's definitely a go. I'm going to save this. So I can remember. Because this is definitely a good deal because you can be able to look at why the flippers chose that neighborhood. You can literally find out and choose where the flippers find out how can you be able to negotiate certain deals and contracts based off of the premise of one, because that Philly market that I just showed you, and hate to everybody that's coming in, but the stuff that I just showed you literally had the comps that's in Zillow and the sold prices on public county record said 435,000. That fix and flipper, he got it for 85. Its value of that property is 135. Only thing he needs to do is knock that property down, match it up to what's looking in the neighborhood, and he can be able to get a property value, probably not 400,000, but 350,000. That's why you must help the fix and flippers win. And that's literally just looking at the data points that I'm using. Because the PropStream tool, I just filter it where all the fix and flippers in that area, see what are the cash buyers in that area, and be able to call them on the phone. And like Alonzo said on the panel, even if they said do not mail list, if you send them a good advertising deal, they will be able to see what they can do with you when it comes to at least working out the terms. Get a title company as soon as you lock up the contract with the earnest money deposit. So it doesn't go to the seller. It goes to the title company that's pretty much ushering the deal. That if the union doesn't kick your ass for that. What you talking about, union? What do you, Key? What you talking about, union? Not part of no union. What you mean, union? And for all the people that's coming in, if anybody has any questions, if anybody wants to be able to work a deal right as we speak, where I'm analyzing properties, I'm analyzing markets as we speak, you can be able to figure out how you can be able to make some money. That's why people need to understand, where are your real estate agents? Real estate agents know, a good real estate agent knows where the hard money lenders is at and where the title companies is at. That's why you need to be able to become the 2-and-2 person and understand how to negotiate that. That's what you typed up. Union. Wait, you talking about Union City? You're talking about Union Street. Because I've heard of it, Union City. But anybody wants to come up, come up. Okay. 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 So this is pretty much the information. They bought it for 85. And really, in 2005, it wound up being a big profit. Somebody from 2005 should have kept it, because if they did, it'll be probably ranging around 433,000 from all the MLS Zillow listings and sold properties. But it takes a while. It takes around 90 days and some change to be able to get these properties out. So let's look at a couple more vacant properties, because we can literally see the comps and we can find the vacant properties in the neighborhood free and clear. There's no divorces, no bankruptcies. So because if we was analyzing divorces, and I'm gonna find some divorces in Philly after I'm done looking at this vacant property list in South Capitol. Okay, these are sweetheart deals. Oh, these are such sweetheart deals. Tasker. And this is pretty much the map. Pretty much the map, as you can see. Everything populating. $5,000. Wow, that's land. So Tasker, I'm noticing 310 on Tasker, while you see a $23,000 property. This must be a beat up ass property. Beat up vacant property, because these are the vacant properties in that location. So we can pretty much see this shit is not loading. If it's 5,000, then we could pretty much set up a deal for the cash buyer to show what's in that neighborhood and give them a list. So we would give him a list of everything that he needs, and also the estimated cost. You would use Blue Hammer. Dealulator. You would use a rehab calculator. You probably need 3 rehab calculators and also know what's the square, what's the price of construction in that area. So a specialist can help you on that when it comes to construction. So they have a mortgage of $52,000. They bought it in 2002. Estimated value. Oh, this is a sweetheart deal. Oh, this is a sweetheart deal. Oh, this is sweet. 18 years, the vacant, non-owner occupied. The comps 312. Matter of fact, I want to offer him 150. Hold up. I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down. Oh man, I'm writing this down. So this is a deal because I ignore on the do not mail shit. Now I'm going to ignore all the do not mail shit and just offer a cash offer. Fast 10-day close. So I'm writing this down. 150 cash offer 15-day close. No inspection required. Cash 312. Ranging 400K. Comps. So they have a estimated mortgage, a lot of equity, so much equity in this. Matter of fact, let's look at their house. Let's look at how much equity is in their house. See if they paying their bills on time. See if they got any tax liens. If they got any tax liens, if they have any necessary tax liens, that is something that you can pretty much use as leverage. That's why you want to find what's in their homes, what's in their house, what's their portfolio, what is their bank accounts looking like. And yeah, I'm a gold digger because I'm digging for gold on this one because their property equity. Okay, so they bought their primary in 2015 for $58,000. Oh, they're Chinese. Oh, they're Chinese. They're Chinese investors. See? Xing Zhangyang, and Zeno. Okay, so they're married. It's either they're married or they're partners. I don't know if that's a male Chinese name or a female Chinese name. I don't know if that was a male Chinese name or a female Chinese name. I don't know if there's business partners. I don't know, but yeah, they're Chinese. They're Chinese investors. They're Chinese investors, so I swear I had to look at those bank accounts, man. I'm sorry. We have to. We absolutely have to. We have to dig around and figure out how much is a equity, how much did they bought it for, how much is the price, how many assets that they own, how many properties, yada yada, etc., etc. But we gotta look at those bank accounts. And I wish I wish they had some liens, because you can find child support, divorces, you can find tax liens, you can find all the necessary type of information you need to use leverage to be able to get that property down, man. You gotta understand, being a hawk is literally looking at all of the fix and flippers, look at all their deals, see why the flippers chose that neighborhood, and piggyback. You gotta literally piggyback, negotiate, structure contracts, damn near like a lawyer. That is funny. There are those plugs. That is funny. Those are the plugs. We get all the Sonys. That is funny. Japan and Malaysia. But yeah, man, we snooped around and we found out the owner. We found out the motherfucking owner. I love it. We done literally got a couple deals off of the strength of just hanging on and just being patient with the process. Be very patient with the process. So I have a lot of homework to do on those deals. So if anybody wants to come up, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. So we're gonna look at a couple more deals. Or just look what's in that neighborhood. To be honest, looking in that neighborhood, you can pretty much find 5 or 6 deals in that neighborhood where you'll be eating fat off of just structuring these deals, placing the cash buyers with the sellers and the sellers with the cash buyers. That's literally the model. So if anybody wants to come up on the panel, come up on the panel. We're going to look at a couple of more routine deals. Cause this damn near became routine to me. You know, I just want everybody else to learn so they can be able to profit with some information and with somebody that's being there with you. So what's their property? What's their equities? What's their portfolio? So you can see their portfolio. This is, oh shit. Damn. These motherfuckers own a lot of properties. These agents own 35 properties with, but they're underwater on that loan, you see. $9.3 million in loan amount, estimated value of $6.7 million with a portfolio equity of negative 2.6 million. So that means that their loans, they owe more than the actual value. So these agents own a lot of properties in Philly. These Chinese own a lot of Philly properties, bruh. They got vacant land. They got road residentials. They got an apartment building. Wait a minute. How much is their apartment building? I want to send them a cash offer or a seller financing deal. Call them on the phone, say, hey, man, I want your property. You in a hole, so you can do seller financing with me. Because you in the hole. You in the hole. We get that seller financing deal. We pretty much get Chung Lee and we can structure it. Okay, so it's an apartment. Non-owner, non-occupied. Okay, so the comps, 83 properties, 319, $113 a day. Yeah, man, but we snooping around all your deals. We try to figure out all this. What's the comps in these areas? Let's get in the rabbit hole real quick. Let's look at the comps in those areas and the other areas. You consider Nevada more than Texas as spot to resign. But the comps, 32 fix and flips. Oh, so there's 32 fix and flips in this neighborhood. Okay. So you can see their purchase amount. So people wound up being in the negative. So people didn't make no money on their fix and flips in this neighborhood. Because if it's an average purchase amount of 620,000, the average flip wound up being that. So they wound up selling for a negative. Wow, these are not smart investors in this neighborhood. That just showed you that these are not smart investors in this neighborhood. I don't know if they're not getting it at a correct price, but here's the vacant properties in this neighborhood. Matter of fact, let me help and see what you can do. You can help solve other people's problems on the stream, where you can see all the people that have negative fix and flips. You can send them deals with a better purchase amount. So if you can find the vacant properties, granted, vacant properties with a better negotiated price, you can send them deals because they're getting negative rates because they're not even profiting. They're in the hole. They got investors that they got to buy it to, so they got to find out how to negotiate correctly. This is the full screen of the map. So, wow. That's pretty sad. How you got somebody that bought into it $620,000 and wound up selling it for $435,000. They wound up having negative equity. Negative equity. That is bad. That is bad. That is terrible. Okay, South Philadelphia West. Bergen Square, Camden. Pretty much, okay. The New Jersey, Pennsylvania area. Pretty much that is the area. Specifically. What's in the heart of that area? Okay, that's not true. There's always, even if there's not a big investor in that area, there's always somebody that needs a fix and flip. There's people eating off the fix and flip market, not necessarily off of the big job improvement. Like Austin, Texas has all the luxuries of Californians and also Tesla coming there. Okay, you need to come up on the panel. I'm at the office. Okay, no problem. But let's look at the Philly market, though. For anybody that do want to come up on the panel, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. And also, what else? Link is in the chat. I just need to analyze a couple Philly deals because there's fix and flip opportunities where I can make money off of assisting the fix and flipper. That's really what you're doing on this whole little tutorial, this whole little deal training. Really, I should put how to wholesale on the title. I really should change my title on how to wholesale properties and pretty much clean house. But pretty much from now on, it's pretty much going to be stocks and wholesaling with this channel. Please get the likes up if you haven't already. Please get the likes up. My Cash App is $ Mr. Perfect 23G as well. And I appreciate the people that did donate and support. I respect everybody's time. That's why I give you guys as much key valuable information to profit. But as you can see, Tasker has 23,310. I want to sell to this person, and it's an Asian that owns this property. There's an Asian that owns this property at 206. I want to give him 150. This is a potential deal. This is not a concrete, solid slam dunk deal. But what I did is I filter all the fix and flippers. So I pretty much found out all the flippers. And what you do is you contact the flippers in the Philly market that either failed in that neighborhood. They can send them deals in a better neighborhood where you can be able to say, hey, you may missed out on this one, on this area, but I can be able to provide you better deals. I can be your plug. I can be your solution and source when it comes to negotiating them contracts for a lower price to make it able for you to win. So many houses in the East Coast are just ugly, to be honest. They look very old and outdated, in my honest opinion, because the markets in this area is pretty much a vacant homes and fixing and flipping the vacant homes and having them win off the opportunity. Like this vacant land right here is 41,000 at 1606 South 20th Street. So that is the details of the area. That's pretty much the analysis that I'm going over with you when it comes to that land. We got to see what's in that neighborhood. We got to see if there's any fix and flippers in that specific street, because you can find it off of the specific street and find detail. So really, you just give them a pricing point, because the Asian property that I told you about, I said they got it for 23,000, offer 150, assign it to a cash buyer for 170. The comps in that area is around 315, 330. And pretty much we can try to either find out another necessary ability to be able to win off of structuring the terms correctly. Hopefully this thing will load up. Okay, so it's loading. 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 Okay. Okay, we are up. So as you can see, estimated value 160 they claim. The comps is 330 with 107 for properties that's been sold. It's been in the market for 103 days in the market. The estimated equity, as they say, is 160. No mortgage, no liens. They bought it for 41,000 in 2015. I'm gonna save this property. I'm gonna pretty much put it in a list, the Philly market list. I'm gonna create a new list. I'm gonna add a new group. Philly market assignment and double close deals. Bingo. So those are a situation where you can be able to get some good structuring going, get a good flow. understand how to be able to get your cash buyer to win. Because I see in the other neighborhoods, as you pretty much mentioned, Alonso mentioned, that you just beat up on the price dollar per dollar wise, not percentage, dollar per dollar wise. Because right here, 41,000, I would say a cash offer of 125, quick close on this. So I'm writing this down as well so I can pretty much materialize it. So this is a vacant property. So that's 125, 115. Because it's vacant, really. It's vacant. But I need to structure the deal where my cash buyer can win. So they bought it for 41,000 in 2015. Offer them 105. Really 125 if you want to structure a 20K fee. The ARV comps in this area is 303. So it makes sense. Granted, if the person is interested. So this is the address of that vacant property. Excuse me. I was eating, excuse me. But 1606 South 20th Street 10. What's other vacant properties in this area? Let's see if there's any vacant properties in this block, because we can find it based on the block. So it's owned by a trust. Owned by a trust. A lot of these vacant properties is a lot of the times people's tax strategies. If you realize that if they don't want to sell, then you can see that it's a tax strategy, meaning that it's really meant for them to offset their profits, not really meant for actual use, business or commercial use. Okay, fix and flips, 100 neighbors, cash buyer, bank owned, 10 lanes. Okay, so the average sale price, 274. Okay, this is their mortgage history. Transaction history. Okay. Okay. 2018. Okay. Seller's name. Okay. So that was the seller. So it's the redevelopment authority. That was the seller of that property that we just saw. So that Okay. Okay. Seller's name, buyer's name, Roots Urban. Okay. But let's look at those comps though. That's a lot of opportunity right there. 704 properties. That's in the comps. Matter of fact, what's their portfolio? I want to see their portfolio. Hmm. 57 properties owned. Where these properties are at, man? How much autos? How much are those anyway? Okay, so they're not public. Huh. 31 years of ownership. And a lot of times you can offer these people a cash offer and assign them to them cash buyers as well. You just have to have a linked up supply of cash buyers, but there's 92,000 cash buyers in Philly now. That is literally like an endless supply of deals getting pulled up, deals being locked up, negotiated. So let's get out the Philly market. I think it's enough Philly. Let's go to Houston. Let's go to the HTX. Let's go to the HTX. So I saved a couple Philly deals. That is definitely a deal. And that's where all the information that I got, that's literally from the start of the information going all the way back, rewinding it. I use this address to find all those other deals surrounding it just by using these filter tools, as you see on the bottom, the fix flip comps. So that's 62 transactions where somebody flipped a property, or where something was purchased and something was sold within a period of time. That would be quantifying a fix and flip comp. 150 cash buyers, 94 pre-foreclosures, liens, but this helped find other deals. So let me get out of this. Hold on. Okay. 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 Wow. Let me do that then. Okay. Wow. That's 135 different ways how to make some money with these 113,525, 126 cash buyers, because really it's 6, because it's off by percentage. Can I already analyze the cash buyers by looking at the auctions? And a lot of the times, people that win auctions is cash buyers for anything that's either vacant property, liens, or a high equity property with liens or divorce. So pretty much you got a lot of opportunity off of this. The vacant homes is literally going to make it where you can link up certain deals off of one, the price, two, the convenience. If the seller's in a tough spot, you hit them up on a tough spot. And also people that want to do more active marketing where they have Facebook ads of We Buy Houses. That's not a problem, but it's expensive and it takes up all your profit margin. Takes up all of your profit margin when it comes to doing marketing on that. Let the vacant homes be your lead generation. Always let it be your lead generation. So, wow. This is not a deal. Because look at that loan balance, 361. Nah, that's not a deal. And this one, you would have to, you would have to beat up that price. Is it apartment building? I want to know if this is an apartment building because really only apartment building. It's not a single family residence. So this is somebody that's rich house. Somebody's house is $2 million. That's vacant with a $973,000 loan balance. Wow. Wow. Okay. So this is vacant property, no loan balance, 214, 167, Voss Road. Wow. These are some high equity properties that I'm looking at. Very high. Jesus. 1.3 million. Okay, Freedom Flips. So I'm going to contact Freedom Flips and send them deals. That's how you get cash buyers. I just gave y'all another gem. Freedom Flips. Send them deals. Because a lot of the times, just send them deals. Their business. Their whole the damn shit says Freedom Flips LLC. Contact them. Either figure out what they want. Matter of fact, let me see what's their portfolio real quick. Okay, so their portfolio, they own 3.3 million. So writing this down, 3.3 million total estimated value. $2.7 of that is equity. And their equity is because of their 575 36 loan balance. 8 properties in total that they own. That's in their portfolio. So a lot of the times you can send them deals on the sly. Hook them up, figure out how you can get them in properties for $70,000 that has a $275 estimated after repair value. Pretty much link them up, man. That's their connected properties. So how much they bought this for? So their current loans, estimated value. How much they bought this for? How much did they bought it for? How much did they buy it for? I need to figure out that. Jerome Street, Houston. How much did they buy it for so I can hook them up with a deal that's similar or better? Preferably better. And what I mean better is where you can lock those deals up where if it's 70 and you can beat it up for 50, but the neighborhood say it could go for 275 based off the MLS, the Zillow listings, you could pretty much win. You could pretty much win off of just assigning those contracts and people together. Okay. Oh man, they didn't do so well. They didn't really do so well. If they got it June 23rd, 2021. So inside of this year for 584. Oh yeah, we can help them. And this is an opportunity. When they fuck up like this, you actually want them to fuck up like this so you can help try to lock up deals in a lower price. As you can see, they got it for 585 and the estimated value is only 440,000 and the comps is only $393,000. So what a smart person would do is they look at the comps and the listings, find all the vacant properties in that neighborhood, and try to see if they can get something that's either 120 and try to find it for a lower price and assign that bad boy and try to hook up Freedom Flips with better deals. Find him better deals in his neighborhoods. Find them better deals in the neighborhood or neighborhoods in the area. Lock up 40K to 80K range deals with comps. And when I say comps, every time that you see comps, it's Zillow listings of 220 range to 240K range. So only why you do that is it gives you enough room and opportunity to do your assignment fee, your commission fee, your double closing fee, anything that involves with your title company, transactional funds. So I did this to see that they're not very good at it. At least when it comes to this deal, this wasn't a good deal. And plus they got 2 mortgages. Oh yeah, they're hemorrhaging money on this one. Yeah, they're hemorrhaging money. So Freedom Flips LLC owns this property. They need to focus on how to be able to get these deals locked up at a lower price. And that's where you come in. So you see that they're fucking up. You see that they're smooth fucking up. This is a smooth fuck up. This ain't fucking up. This is smooth fucking up. So when they fuck up like this, you find what's in their neighborhood. You find the vacant properties, vacant land, and you send them deals. And you pretty much usher it where you have 12 deals on the phone. When you get on the phone with them, tell them that you got 10, 12 deals ready. You may only have 5. And the rest that you could work your way up just in case if he is interested. You got some homework to do. You got some serious homework to do. But these are 150 vacant properties. So let me scroll down. You find him. You try to find him something in the range of cheap vacant lots, maybe. That would work. Because he got it for a big beat up ass price. Okay, so a condominium residential, 87,000, and that's vacant. 71,000, 110. Oh, bingo. Jackpot. Assign this Aurora deal. 621 Aurora Street, Houston, Texas. Okay. So that owner got it for 117, I believe, that because this is public record. See, non-owner occupied, vacant, owned it for a lot of years. It says it was financed, but they must have paid off the loan. They must have cleared off that loan. 117 estimated value. Okay, I would range it because the comps give you some good hope because properties get sold relatively inside of 90 days, so 2 months and some change. 444,000, 34 properties that's been sold. That's the comps, the comparables. So it went up, took a nosedive, then did a vertical recovery. So it's consolidated. So pretty much my stock market cap came on because it plunged, went up, then sideways, consolidating. So what we try to do is let's try to get them on the price range of somewhat a year ago. So in between 195 to 210. 195 range. Really 185 range to 210. Plus, you would lock up the contract if you could get it 185 and assign it for 200 with that as your source and equity. So it's a trustee that owns this. So they don't live in that area. That's their mailing address with their information. What's their link properties? How many assets do this trust owns? So the trust owns $10.6 million, property equity of 8.6, with an open loan amount of $2 million. They own 41 properties. Do they have any more vacant properties? If they do, we want those too. Okay, so they own a property in Long Beach, probably in the hood. Probably in the hood of Long Beach, because I see 160 Bennett Avenue. They own a couple in Spicefoot, Texas. Matter of fact, let's send them. Send them deals. No. I'd send them deals. Hold on. Okay, this is where my this is where I get a little greedy because I want their deals, and I'm trying to assign them and structure them correctly. So these are all of the condominium property types. So these are all condominiums, single families. So they do own properties in Houston. So they own other properties outside of Aurora. So this trust has a $10 million. So they own $10 million. Really 8.8 million in equity. So I got Keystone in the back. Okay, so you just hit the link. Okay.
Trying to turn my Bluetooth off.
Yo, Key.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey.
Let me go ahead and try to get the speaker going. Let me come back in. What's up, man?
Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? But yeah, this trust owns $10 million estimated value. The equity 8.6. They own properties in California, Texas, all up and down Texas, and Arizona. So that's where you link up the deals. So Aurora, okay. 7,000. Another vacant property. Pardon. Pardon on this. Let's just move on. Oh my God. Whatever. Okay. Damn, I can't be able to get this all the way. Paste. Okay. 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 6,000 square foot lot. Okay. So Greater Heights area. So 926 East 26th Street, Houston. Okay. 77009. 09. Okay. Okay. Built in 19. Okay. Okay, this is definitely not worth that amount. It's worth that amount if it's been refurbished. Only how it's worth $450,000 if it's refurbished. You give them a 175 offer and do what you need to do. Do what you exactly need to do. But I am Real Deal Financial. I definitely appreciate everybody that tuned in. Pretty much just a stream analyzing deals deals for everybody that's coming in. I respect everybody that's supported. I respect the people that cashed at me. I respect the people that put the consultation. And I will help you on these deals as well, where we can be able to do deals in your area. You get in contact with title companies, transactional funding, get on the phone with sellers and buyers, lock up these contracts, get these leads, and your leads will be vacant properties, and you leveraging the Fix and Flippers tool and using the investor comps tool. The investor comps figure out where did they purchase, where did they sold, and if they have a problem where they can't find properties or they're not getting a profit on the fix and flips, or that neighborhood ain't a good fix and flip, you contact those people and you send them better deals by using the tools necessary to be able to get them at better entry prices and make it where you can profit as well with a strong entry price. So we went over divorces, we went over tax liens, we went over everything. Oh, okay, cute.
What's up, my man? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I had to click off before because I gotten off the Bluetooth. My Bluetooth in this vehicle is messed up.
Okay.
That's all that is. I gotta get
Okay.
the stereo and all that changed in here. Yeah. Some of the areas, reason why that neighborhood in South Philly getting gentrified, it was a slummy place. A lot of street wars went down. A lot of street wars went down in that neighborhood. Black Mafia, the Italian Mafia War went down there in 1993.
Okay, because a lot of the properties that were,
and on the other side of South Philly, like Oregon and Tasker, up there, you had Asian Mafia, Cambodian, Vietnamese Mafia. You had a lot of mafias down in those neighborhoods.
well, yeah, we saw the Chinese investor. We just pulled up the Chinese investor.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's off of like Oregon Avenue or somewhere like that, or like what's that? Snyder Avenue. I wouldn't be surprised he's off of Snyder.
Yeah, we just pulled. We just pulled up. We just pulled up all the information of the Chinese investors, how they own a couple $1 million in properties.
Thing. The reason why I said about the union won't kick your ass because you had Doherty and all that. They run all that down there. That's connected with the mayor.
We just assigning contracts, bruh. We helping to fix and flippers. Now, we ain't trying to make no big initiative move.
That's what they want. That's all they want is a contract to work, and that's it. Now, then you get outside labor, my man, outside labor, and don't sign a contract. I know the stories about that. I know a story up in Southwest where these dudes, where they asked them that they were union, they said, no, okay, we'll be right back. They came right back, beat those guys' ass, tossed them right off the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Told them, if you want to work, get a contract with the city, asshole. That's what they told them.
Sal, come up on the panel. Sal need to be the third person on the panel because I need to do something real quick. Sal, I need you to hop up on the panel, man.
You gotta remember those areas of South Philly too. When I used to ride around there, I had a homie. I was almost shot around there. He ducked. The bullet missed him by a few inches. 22nd and Ricky. In the 90s.
Bullet missed him? Oh.
Yeah, the bullet missed him. Yep. All through that neighborhood right there was where it was all slummy. Tasker, Morris, all the way down to the end of Tasker Avenue used to be a project for the Tasker home.
Wow.
And you had your fist fight game. Your fist fight game down there had to be on point. It had to be on point. You look at somebody, you're in a fist fight or you're in a shootout, one or the other.
Yeah, man, because we just analyzed about 4 deals. We pretty much sold all 4 cash buyers. We was linking cash buyers with the sellers. So
the properties were
them areas.
the map at. It's not too
Yeah,
far from the stadiums.
not far for where the Philly play.
It's not far from the stadiums. It's not far from the stadiums, the sport complex. Not far from the Link. Not far from the Spectrum. Not where the Flyers and Sixers play at. Not far from Citizens Bank. All that's around there. Then it's a casino. They just opened up a casino this year around there too, on Packer Avenue. And Packer Avenue has all the trucking companies around there.
Okay. So the trucking companies, do they provide most of the labor in that area?
Yeah, you have like companies like Cisco. Headquarters is right down there.
Okay.
It's right down there. Mm-hmm. And that's the other side of 76, going more south towards like the naval. At the end of South Broad, it's the naval base.
Okay.
That's why that area is growing, because the casino and the naval base. Because the naval base is now, it's not government regulated, but they have a lot of businesses down there in that naval yard base down there, and they got restaurants. So that area is starting to grow back now, you know. And all your cheesesteak, and there's a lot of your cheesesteak spots in steak spots and Italian spots off of Oregon Avenue, and restaurants and pizzerias or Oregon Avenue.
Okay.
Then you're not too far from Pat's and Dino's too, off of Knife and Passyunk. But East Passyunk is a jumping hippie area, and there's a lot of beautiful women out there. A Caucasian, mixed women, all that. I'd be going out and hanging out, drinking all down there and stuff like that, all at the restaurants. That area be jumping.
Because I need to find out what area is what. Because I need to make sure that, one, fix and flippers can win. Two, pretty much everything that's pretty much moving when it comes to transient needs to be very transient.
Oh yeah, you got the Broad Street. You got the Broad Street line that runs down there off of Broad Street, the orange line, Broad Street line. That we call it the sub. You got the sub that runs down there.
Okay.
So whenever if you ever go on public transportation, you know what I mean, you come to the airport, you don't do the Uber and Lyft. You hop on the airport line train. You go right into town to like 30th Street or to 15th Street. You transfer over to the orange line. You could take the orange. You could take the Broad Street. You could take the Broad Street sub right down there. It's not that many stops down there that it goes to. It ends at the sport complex, Patterson Avenue. Now they call it 18th Station.
Okay. Okay, because I'm writing all this down. Need to master these areas, and I know it's from the map.
Areas.
Well, that's why you and me is conversating, man. That's why we need to figure out how can we get a title company in that area, which that can be done. A transactional funding company that can be done as well. That does nationwide closing. So. Really,
right.
That's
you
peanut butter and jelly.
You really got to get to know the right people down there in those neighborhoods. You really do. There's serious business down there. You got to really get to know the people around there, know what's going on, know the structure, know the fundamental of government, know who is who, and all that. And that's about it. I kind of know who is who. You know what I mean? I should live down there. I should live off of 30th Street.
Okay.
I was right off of Interstate 76.
Okay.
You should get off at Vera Avenue. You see that? And another thing that neighborhood had a lot to do. They didn't just have mafias. They had a lot of motorcycle gangs too. You had Pegasus, you had Hell Angels, and one time in the 90s, Hell Angels in California and Pegasus were beefing. Then now around the corner from me, the Hell's Angel leader was riding down Fair Avenue, and a van pulled up on him on 76 and shot him and opened up the damn van doors and popped him right off his bike.
Wow.
And you got a lot of little mob wars. You got projects down there too. You got the project, just not Tasker. Tasker's no more. They've gentrified that, leveled that off the lower level homes. Still the projects. Still poor people have moved back into those homes, and you still got some good people. And you got the other ones south of, not right between where I used to live at. Then the next one projects over is Wilson. Lower level housing is a project. The high rise, the stuff like that used to have people were getting killed in the high rises. Now the high rises for senior citizens only. After they redid it.
Okay. Okay, because I need to find out. Because I already found out the cash buyers. I already got the cash buyers list.
Okay. And you got the area of Point Breeze Avenue. We call that area Point Breeze. That's where Beanie Siegel's from. They gentrified his block too.
Oh wow.
21st and Siegel is right down there off of Point Breeze Avenue. Back in the day, if you didn't know nobody in Point Breeze, you got knocked the fuck out. You got shot at.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I've written
And
all
I
this
wouldn't be
information
surprised
down.
on that list. My homie Crip that was given to me had the bill for scratches on that list. I wouldn't be surprised.
Because I'm just trying to be able to understand 5 metrics: where they're building,
I'm gonna tell
where
you where
is
they're
the
doing
debt.
that. Did you find anything on Washington Avenue, on like 21st and Washington Avenue? You
Let's research that right now.
try 22nd and Washington. Try Kristen Street. Try that neighborhood.
Wait a minute, you said Christian?
Yeah, try 22nd
Christian
and
or
22nd.
Christian?
Yeah, Kristen Street. Try Kristen Street.
Okay.
22nd and Kristen. Then the next block from Kristen will be Washington Avenue. You have Catherine and all that all through there. That's a grown neighborhood around there. Back in the day, that neighborhood had some of the most murderous blocks ever back in the 90s and 80s. There's a whole block of 21st Street. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, a whole bunch of brothers they killed each other off over little petty ass beefs. Neighborhood stuff to some small stuff. Pretty much genocide happened on that block. Them brothers didn't get to see the late 90s. They all got killed off in 1989 and 91. They killed each other off.
That's sad. It's so
it
sad,
is very
but
sad.
Let's look at that.
And now you see the gentrification that's going on in that neighborhood now. The neighborhood too, around there, 16th, Washington, all that, it was nothing but crackheads, hookers. You had prostitutes out there. You had a lot of prostitutes in that neighborhood too. South Street, Bainbridge, and all that.
Okay, so you said 21st.
Yeah. Try 21st and Kristen. Yep. They did a lot of
21st.
development around there. All those blocks right there, all those areas right there were slummy, abandoned homes, empty lots, and everything from the dope game. And they had to knock those homes down. You could look back into all the stories that happened in that area back in the late 80s and 90s.
Wait a minute. Give me another one. It's not popping up.
Somebody just got shot and killed down in South Philly like 3 days ago, a couple of days ago. They're still, even though it's gentrified, they still shoot out.
21st.
They're still shooting. They're still killing people down there.
You're gonna have to give me another address, man. Give me another Philly address. Not in the roughest parts, man, because I need to make sure my construction team can get me built.
Try 2300 Washington Avenue. Washington Avenue. That was that whole street
2300
was like it's an industrial street right there. Now restaurants and certain businesses have been taken over. They're building apartments around there, houses around there.
Oh fuck.
$2,300 Washington Avenue. You'll see what's going on around there.
Bingo. 1914-6.
You still got the map of Houston up, my man. That's why you can't get no Philadelphia.
It's updated now.
Houston's twice more bigger city than Philly.
It's updated now. Okay. Okay, we got 404 vacant properties inside that block radius. So I'm a full screen this, as you can see. We got the satellite.
It's not too far from Grace Ferry Avenue and 25th Street. 25th Street is where the old Conrail train runs down right down to the river and crosses over into New Jersey.
Queens Memorial Library, Academy Street, Bilingual Children, St. Mark's Baptist Church.
March, yeah.
White. Okay.
Enlarge it.
You said enlarge?
Enlarge. Is that Ellsworth? Is that Ellsworth Street right there? That's Ellsworth.
Ellsworth.
Yep, that's Ellsworth right there. Yep. 23. And right there, you see where them empty lots are at? They putting them houses and apartments right there in those empty lots. Right there in the corner. You see where the empty lot is at? Right.
Time to write it down. On Kimball? Is it Kimball or Kimbrel?
It's off of Washington. You see that right there right there in the corner? You don't got no arrows to it. It's an empty lot. Yeah, near Kimball. Yeah, Kimball. I enlarged it myself. Kimball. Yep. 22nd in Kimball. We'll put 22nd in Washington.
22nd in Washington.
Yep. Dock Street Brewery, just right there. That's a place to eat. That's a place where they go eat at and drink at.
Okay. Okay. Now, what else do you see? Because we're gonna be up in this block for a minute. Because I got 25 Philly deals that I need to be able to get on the list by the end of before September 11th. So I can do it. With you on the panel, I can do it.
But what you see that empty lot on the map? It already got something there already. I'll send you whenever I get down that way. I'll send you pictures of it later on.
Please.
It's already got something there. Keep going east down Washington. Keep going east.
Okay, you see I'm dragging and pulling. You see I'm dragging and pulling.
Another neighborhood you should look into is University City, West Philadelphia too. But right now let's just focus on South Philly.
Okay. South Philly area. South Philly.
There's something there in that lot now. Okay, keep going east. Past you can go to at least 19th or 20th Street.
Okay.
So right here, right above there, with like Kimball and all that, that's a different neighborhood. When you cross over Washington Avenue, that's all Point Breeze. Because you're gonna run. Because when you go down 22nd Street, you're gonna run right into Point Breeze Avenue, which is a diagonal street. Not too far from Grace Ferry Bridge. When you cross over Grace Ferry Bridge, that's definitely the slums right there, Southwest. I even got a video on my channel of somebody got shot there. Somebody. I went past there. Yellow tape was around a person's car, and stuff. A person got shot right in their vehicle. So you see,
so Mokamami from Philly.
You see how industrial on Washington Avenue is. You should have way more
Yes.
factories than that back in the day. Integrity Supplies, all that. You got the places. Cowboy Collision. You got the Granite Court, the Colonial. I went past that many times. You know what I mean? Some people they got a spot over there. You got to have a liquor license to go into to grab your liquor for the bars and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It could be pretty expensive. So most of the people here, they go right across the bridge to New Jersey to the Roswell Wilco and grab their liquor, or they go down to Delaware. Because there's no tax. It's cheaper in New Jersey, still tax, but there's no tax in Delaware when it comes to stuff. That's why people move to Delaware.
Okay.
And see right down there, you see that diagonal street right down there?
Yeah.
That's Point Breeze Avenue. You're turning right into Point Breeze Avenue. Off of Federal.
Federalist.
And you may want to go more north towards Center City. Yes, Point Breeze Avenue. That diagonal street, this is an area they are gentrifying right here. 19th, that's 19th and Federal. Back in the day, 19th and Federal, now you can sit out and chill and have fun. Back in the day, you couldn't go to no 19th and Federal. You got popped. You got your ass kicked. You couldn't go down 19th and Federal 25, 30 years ago, but now it's safe. Anyone heard say 19th and party down 19th Federal back in the day said, no, I ain't going down no 19th and Federal. Now they got coffee. They got a little drinking spot and a coffee spot right there on the corner, right there where that arrow's at coffee. And they had a little spot where everybody would, in the hood grab their beer at called Hoagie Town. I remember back in the day, grabbing 40 days back in the day. I used to grab 40s out of Hoagie Town before I went back to 30th Street. I was grab me fucking Hurricanes, Old England, all that shit. 40 ounces, because so this area they are gentrifying from a lot of slum houses to better houses.
Okay.
But the danger is still around there. So never don't let your guard down.
Well, I'm sending construction teams. I ain't gonna be in those trenches. I had people in Camden. My aunties had to move to Delaware once retired because of crime. A lot of storefronts closed too. No jobs.
Yeah. Camden's similar to Chester. Chester has storefronts, but they don't have places that people could really work down there in the overtown because of the corruption of the government and gangsters. Then Camden, let me tell you a story about that. It's no more Camden police. It's Camden County. It's Camden County Police now.
Wow, it got that corrupt?
Yeah, because in the 90s they got rid of the mayor who was the most corrupt, Mayor Milan. Mayor Milan was a very corrupt Spanish mayor in Camden. They got rid of him. And the Camden Police Department was very corrupt too. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying? And so they had to get rid of they dismantled the Camden Police and they put the county cops in there, Camden County.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, Camden was a place where they had bars where they was giving underage teenagers and kids liquor for $1.
Wow.
Yeah. Teenagers
got that bad.
Heavy, yeah. Drink. They had teenagers at the
I see a
bar
lot of
drinking
Baptist
heavy liquor.
churches. I see a lot of Baptist churches. We see a St. Paul's Chapel Baptist, and we see a Mount Sinai Baptist church, and we see
I still have a church I go to down there once in a blue moon, but not in that neighborhood. My church I go to be on 28th Street.
Okay. Is 28th rough or what?
I ain't gonna say the corner.
Okay, no problem.
That's all that is. But it has a good cheesesteak and pizza spot around it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, let's look at these vacant properties. That's on the 2300 Washington Ave, because we got a lot of.
What's crazy is right on 25th of Washington, they put a nice apartment building right there. But the scenery of that apartment building is horrible. But when you go out, it's nothing to really look at on that corner. All you see is a train trestle. That's all you look at. Old ugly train trestle built back into the 1600s. That's all you see right there. And dark 25th Street where the train trestle runs down.
Okay.
We don't even call it these names. We don't call it Hawthorne. We don't call it New Bowl. We don't call it Passion Square. We don't call it none of that.
Okay.
To us, it's all South Philly. And what most people know is East Passyunk and Point Breeze.
Yo, I need you to do me a favor.
What's that?
Hold the panel down for me. I'm gonna keep the map. On there. Give your commentary about Philly. Talk to Mocha Mommy in the chat because she's still in the chat with me.
I'm still here. Let me go ahead.
Okay. Pull up the chat so you can give commentaries so the people that's coming in, they can at least hear something. It won't be just dead silence.
Okay, so what you in here 2 times? Oh yeah, you're in here 2 times showing the thing. Okay, I got you on that. Yeah. So it's just a lot of gentrification. They just ain't in South Philly. You got North Philly too. North Philly's the worst of the worst. That is the indefinite war zone up there is North Philadelphia. You know what I mean? The west side of North Philadelphia, mostly all black. The east side of North Philadelphia mixed with black. And when you go more further down, it's called the Badlands, mostly Hispanic, with the area that's very well known called Kensington, which is the highest opioid market and heroin market in the United States. People are living like zombies down there as we speak. Trash all over the place. And that's North Philadelphia off of Allegheny, we call it Allegheny. That's what we that's what we call it. So what the neighborhood she's showing over here is that's right here, right at the Schuylkill River, right there. And you see that highway that's Interstate 76, that's the Schuylkill. That's what we call the Schuylkill Expressway. And it's a pretty dangerous highway. It's not the best highway well built. It was already deficient when it was built in the 1950s. You know what I mean? But we can't really expand it unless we double deck it because of what's right there, the train yards, the train trestle, the train yards, University of Pennsylvania, then the river, and 30th Street Station. So it's impossible to expand when you have commuter lines right near an interstate. You know what I mean? Right by an interstate. They have to rebuild the whole interstate over, but Pennsylvania is not going to do that. They're not going to do that. The other side of the river, let me see where he's putting that. Grays Ferry Avenue, King Sessions a bad neighborhood. That's from Southwest Philadelphia. Southwest Philadelphia got most of the homicides in the city right now. That in North Philly. They like competing against each other. To be honest with you, you know what I mean? Then upward, when you go upper, like in Cedar Park, like past Route 13, Baltimore Avenue, right there, Spruce Hill, all that. University, that's West Philadelphia. West Philadelphia is divided, and Southwest is divided by Baltimore Avenue, which is US Route 13, which goes down to the Chesapeake, which is the same highway as the Chesapeake Bay Bridge down in Virginia. You know what I mean? So you have Concession around there, and you have Lindbergh Boulevard right here. When you turn off that street, it's like a wide street, and it's pretty fast. What's not too far from there is Bartram Homes right there. Bartram and Tasker, they used to beef with each other. They used to beef back in the day in Wilson. So it's a lot. And I see the side he's looking at too, right here, before you get to Grace Avenue. That's a very blue collar and industrial area. The neighbors around there where it's just 19 and all that, They all know each other around there. And there's a couple of factories around there too. FedEx is right there on the corner of 36 and Grays Ferry Avenue. Right there on the corner. And the school kill banks is right there. A trail you can walk into Center City and downtown that everybody runs and jogs on. So and that's where 76 goes. That 76 goes from Belmar, New Jersey to Lodi, Ohio. It is the main expressway in Akron, Ohio. I took it like about a month ago. I drove to Akron. 6.5 hours. So what we can learn from this map, flipping is not easy here. You got to make sure you get a good clientele or a good neighbor or somebody that's not really from Philly and stuff like that. That's really got the money to burn the house. But I mean, it depends on who you get in there and what's moving to the neighborhood. That's why they're trying to get us out the neighborhood and get new people in there and college kids in there so they can go ahead and sell these properties. You know what I mean? And as you saw, the Asian owners and stuff like that. And that's a trend going on all through the city. You got Asian owners. You know, you have some Italian owners. You have some in North Philly black owners. And some of your black owners to some of these houses can come from neighborhoods like Uptown, Germantown, West Oak Lane. You know what I mean? North Philly. And then you have the other part, like you got Northeast Philadelphia. That's another area he needs to check out too. There's a lot of real estate up there in Northeast Philadelphia. You know what I mean? But it seems like all the little bad stuff is from the neighborhoods and spreading out to Northeast. Because these people are trying to run from their bad neighborhood, but they bring that same mentality to the other neighborhoods. You know what I mean? Some parts of Northeast Philly, that was the most quiet, most settled neighborhoods. Now shooting galleries. And it's a sad, and that's a sad thing. That's all. Then you look at down there. My sister used to live right down there off of 95, right there in South Philly, right near the waterfront, Queen Village. Queen Village, not too far. There's a project up the street called Southwark. Right there, we did those projects. So some of your properties have come out of there. They had in the 90s, it had a big shooting that happened there. I can't talk about the big shooting. It didn't make it known, but it was a mob-related shooting. That's what it was. I'm not going to go into explanations and explain about it. You can look up 6 and Catherine and find that out on your own. That's all. And you got Mayo down there, like Snyder right there, and Mayo Messon, and there's 6. That's a segregation triangle there. On that area triangle right there, all types of races there. You got black, you got white, Irish, Italian, Mexican, Spanish, and Asians there. And the Asians and them Cambodians do not play down there. Disrespect them, you'll find out what happens. You won't be heard from again, I tell you that. You know? So I had to break down some of this to you and stuff like that. I know realtors. I have a buddy that's a realtor down there in Delaware. He's from West Philadelphia. Got his license, got his own company and everything, too. That's pretty good. Look up R.K. Wilson. Look up R.K. Wilson down in Dover. You know what I mean? He's a good person to do business with. You know what I mean? Me and him used to roll tight together back in the day in our hoeing stages back in the 90s. You know what I mean? Me and a couple of other buddies. So we're looking at these neighborhoods right now, and Passyunk Avenue 2 is another spot where you have your cheesesteak spots at. There's a good cheesesteak spot off of that 23rd and Passyunk called Phillips. You ever come to town, make sure you check that spot out. You know what I'm saying? They're original. And it's an old cheesesteak spot. The old cheesesteak spots are the best spots to get the cheesesteak. Avoid Pat's and Geno's if you can. If you can, you know what I mean? Seriously. Yeah, so my people, I explained it's a lot more to the city. Explain, I could go all day and stuff like that. But we want to get to the business of trying to get to the money part of this thing here. The best thing is if you're going to do business, make sure you have the contractors union in your pocket. You have the contractors union in your pocket and stuff like that. They'll build everything. It was a project right off of Penrose, not too far right here in South Philly, right down there. But you don't see it right down here because this map don't go to the bottom of 76 down there, where the Platte Bridge Route 291 is. Right there, they had housing development right there. Part of it got done, the other part didn't got done because they didn't pay the union. And when you don't pay the union correctly, they'll abandon you. They'll abandon you so fast, it's crazy. They'll ass, and you can't complete your end of the deal. They'll leave right in the middle, in the middle project, and tell you stop working, leave. The person didn't pay us, and that's it. So that housing development has been there for years now. You know what I mean? The sign is still up, and it's been there for at least like 7 years now. And then they did not even touch it. You know what I mean? At all. You know what I mean? It's right off of Penrose Avenue, off of Penrose and Patterson. But when you go across from the airport off of 95, you go across the Platte Bridge. Now on that side of the Platte Bridge, where there was a junkyard at now and all that, it's now a Wawa. It's now a Wawa now. You can go get beer, everything you need to get at a Wawa. At there, that's the corner of 26 and Penrose. 26 and Penrose. Once you get past 26, you go down there. That's 291. You get to Penrose. You see the site right there for it. That's empty. And that site too. And I forgot to tell you that site right there where it's empty at. Let me roll up the window. That used to be Passyunk Homes. Passyunk Homes. They're known to shoot at each other and shoot out for fun. Down there in Passyunk Homes. Not too far from the stadiums. Packer Park's it's right around there too. Theodore Roosevelt Park, what we will call the lakes. A lot of shit went down in those lakes and stuff like that. Pit fighting, whatever you want to do, drugs you want to use, whatever fight you want to get into, you want to drop kick some people, you could go to the lakes and act like barbarians. You know what I mean? Straight up. You can go there and act like barbarians back in the day. That's another discussion to tell later on. You know what I mean? So that empty lot right there, it was Passyunk Homes. Crazy, ain't it? You know what I mean? And right there where Packer Park was, that was for the Navy Yard employees to live at. People in the military, those were military homes. It took them years to get that property from the government and turn it into regular homes, 20th Street and all that. You know what I mean? And not too far from there is the NovaCare complex of Patterson, where the Philadelphia Eagles practice at. You know what I'm saying? I've been in there a few times. I saw Andy Reid in there too. When I went in there, I used to do deliveries down in NovaCare. You know what I mean? But I ain't get a contract from Andy Reid. Could it be? I look at these people as regular people, stars, or I just look at them as regular people. You know, that's all. So you talk about Mocha Mommy, okay? You talk about the cheese sticks in the water ice. Okay, yeah, that's what's up. You got that spot there. I think it's on 7 or 50, like 7 and Kristen. Got good water ice right there. You know what I mean? Not too far from Santucci's Pizza. You know what I mean? That's all. Mm-hmm. That's all. So I don't hang out with people that don't want to progress. You could be a family member and take your ass to prison. I don't hang with people here. I'm just telling you the truth about the city, my man. I'm just telling you the truth. You know what I mean? But you're going to find all types of people down there that have been in prison, that have been in jail, and they got out of jail, and they're doing good. They're raising families and all that. I know a dude named George Macon that's doing a nonprofit called Urban Nerds. Look up Urban Nerds. You know what I'm saying? That's doing very good. That's taking kids to places that your class and your school can't take you to. You know what I mean? That young kids never really get to see. So it's a lot of improvement. You got cats, you've been in jail, get out. They're raising their kids, they're raising their families. You know what I mean? And staying out the way and staying out of trouble. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So you can't all put it on that. Philadelphia's filled with that. It's filled with that. You cannot run, you cannot escape it at all. No matter you move to the suburbs or anything. All you can do is just take care of your business, stay out the way. You know what I mean? Do your job, do your work, go home. You know what I mean? Go in the bars, then you get in an argument, then the person steps up to you, then you're in a shootout. You know what I mean? That happens a lot too. That happens a lot. And you talking about grease with the right bag with the soft onions. Yeah, you must be talking about Pats and Geno's. You talking about the white bag. They be having them white bags too at Phillips too. You know what I mean? I already know exactly what you're talking about. So you said, okay, the streets is about nothing. Good thing I had older dudes around me that did federal time and put the information. Oh, if not, I would have been in prison. That's good. The OGs will show you, the OGs will teach you, and all that. My family took me away from a bad city called Chester. You know what I mean? My family got out of there. Chester was the place to be back in the day. You know what I mean? Back in the 50s and 60s and 40s and stuff like that, all the entertainment was down in Chester. Some of your big Motown stars used to hang out down in Overtown, Chester, had 7 theaters and all that. And all the business and all the stuff moved out. Chester went down the tubes. A lot of shootouts, a lot of gangs, a lot of stuff is going on down there. A lot of people being murdered inside, and that's a small city, only like 8 minutes away from the airport south of Philadelphia. You know what I mean? Not too far from Wilmington, Delaware. And Wilmington, Delaware used to be that business too. With banks and all that, that went down the tubes. Wilmington, Delaware. All around that high-rise buildings of Wilmington, Delaware, all you see is nothing but drug addicts, homelessness, all that down there. Crime. It's just rampant in on tri-state, man. It's very rampant, you know what I mean? And Trenton no better either. Trenton no better, Coatesville or Norristown no better, you know what I'm saying? But some areas are more worse than others. Small city of Coatesville more worse than Norristown. Norristown got some bad areas too, you know? That's all. But yeah, the streets ain't about nothing, and I do agree with you, Cells HQ. You know what I mean? That's why Mocha Mommy had to go to do things that are self-employed and make it happen. There's a way you get your business license. You got to go to the municipal building, but you don't have to go there no more. You can go to right to a website and type up for the municipal building for a business license. But you got to be prepared to pay those taxes because the city is hardcore when it comes to their tax money. Very hardcore. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't find really no good schools. You don't want to send your kids to public schools. I've been told a YouTuber don't send their son to a public school. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go to get a public school, take them to the suburbs. Take them down there, like outside of Chester, like to some valley or somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? Some valley. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere like down there. You know what I mean? Marcus Hook. Somewhere like I'm saying Collindale or somewhere like that. You know what I mean? Or the best ones you can probably find. Go to Montgomery County, outside like Norristown, like King of Prussia, Henderson School, and all that, and some in Chester County, like in Westchester. Those are best. That's where you're gonna find the best schools at, or like South Jersey. You know what I mean? Like Willingboro. Not really. Willingboro was slummy, then they cleaned it up. You know what I mean? They cleaned that up. I'm trying to think of what the neighborhood down there, like Cherry Hill or Hatton Heights. You know what I mean? It's got some good schools too. Or like the main line. Now I got the main line. Like the main line. Or more where Kobe Bryant is from. You know what I mean? Lower Mary and all that. That's a good school right there where the Kobe Bryant came from, Lower Mary. You know? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so you say oh yeah, yuppies. You know what the heaviest uppy area is at now? It's Fishtown. Off of Girard Avenue, off of Frankfurt and Girard Avenue. You drive up Frankfurt, that's all you see there. That's all you see is that's Yuppie City right there. A lot of clubs, a lot of spots to go to, a lot to do around there. You know, and they got the gyms, they got
Okay.
I forgot Sophie Steaks around there. That's what they got. You're back? And then Cherry Hill. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a good areas that take you to school, but don't deal with the Philadelphia school district. You know what I mean? And a lot of them schools that used to be there, guess what? Some got knocked down, they got gentrified to buildings into other businesses. So what you was looking at in South Philly is a gentrified area. So you may want to get on top of that real deal, you know, and put your bid in. Fishtown is an old blue collar Irish neighborhood. And they cleaned that up around there. You know what I mean? The old Fishtown 25, 30 years ago, if you worked a job there, you didn't know how to do your job, they fucked you up on the job site, right on the job site. You got your ass whipped. In those neighborhoods too. Them white boys down there and the Irish boys get drunk, they be fighting and beating each other down to a pulp. When I had to go through there like about a week ago, I saw a muscle-bound fucking white boy about to break his best friend's neck. Right on the street while they were fighting, and had him in a headlock. Let me show you this. Had him in a headlock like this. Almost broke his neck. Almost broke his neck. Came very close. And he stopped. Crazy. You know? I'll give it back to you, real deal. Mm-hmm. I'm self-employed. And I'm going to tell you right now where most of the Italian stuff is at, that's South Philly. That's where most Italians live at. Let me tell you the neighborhood. 21st and Oregon, 21st and Porter. 21st and Porter is where most of the Italians live at. You know what I mean? Right off of Oregon Avenue. And all you got to do back in the 90s, my man, look at the 1993 mob war. You'll understand what took place in those neighborhoods and why they became what they became today. All you got to do is look at the 1993 mob war. That went down in the 80s and 90s. So you're back, real deal? You back? Yeah, you're back. Let me close up on this one right here. Yeah, we know Grace Ferry. We know Point Breeze. Grace Ferry back in the day had a little race war going on. Back in the mid 90s. You had Italians drive-bys on blacks and blacks driving by on Italians in that neighborhood back in the day. It was a small race war. HBO came down there to film. HBO got robbed on the air. They got robbed live on the air. Tell them they made them give air to a camera equipment up. And the same thing happened with Fox on Cops too at Independence Hall. Down there down there right where America started at, near the Liberty Bell. They robbed the fucking camera crew of cops back in the 90s when they had cops in Philadelphia. Yup, you're right, Mocha, you're right. Bank Road in Philadelphia and Atlantic City back in the day. Yup. I'm not going to talk about that. You know what I mean? I know family that knows family. That's all I'm going to say about it. You know? That's all. That's when Donald Trump had Taj Mahal Casino down there. You know what I mean? That's where Trump had it. Right down there. Mm-hmm. My family was down there. I have my other side of the family I don't see too much. They live down there in Atlantic City. They don't talk to me too much. I know my cousins and works for Atlantic City courts. So I know. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna let you know too, Mocha, where the race wars really took place at. Just not South Philly, Northeast Philadelphia. If you was black, you couldn't come to Mayfair and Tacony back in the day. You couldn't come to those areas at all. Back in the 80s and 90s and 70s, they wasn't having it. You know what I mean? Even some areas in the suburb, if you was black and walked through, they chased you with baseball bats out those neighborhoods. You know what I mean? You had the other neighborhood called Byersburg. Too was very racist. They didn't allow black people in there. I go through those neighborhoods sometimes, and I'm telling you right now, those are some of the most cleanest blocks and cleanest neighborhoods in the city. And they do take care of their properties. I'm not praising them, but they do take care of their properties. And when you go to a black section of North Philly, it's all dirty, cracked out, smoked out, everything. Dope dealers on the fucking corner selling that yayo, talking and shit like that. Crackheads selling that nasty, dirty ass pussy. You know what I'm saying? And cats on the corner getting drunk all day with your fucking liquor stores across the street and your damn Chinese restaurant, and the cook is feeding them. You know what I mean? And that's all they have. So people really have to get it together. This is why the gentrification is happening in black areas, because we won't get the fuck together. And yup, let's not talk about who got elected in the city council, governor, mayor. Nobody talks about that. You got that right. You got that right. RA, I'm talking about the city of Philadelphia. And what you have to deal with there before you deal with the politics. And deal with trying to get properties there. It's a lot of shit you're going to have to deal with. So I remember when my buddy switched into a property. They sent one of my homies to lock up a property in North Philadelphia. And guess what? A van pulled up, was playing straight out of Compton. Let us know they was going to shoot our asses up. Because they were hiding shit in that property. That was, they say it wasn't for me, it was just to let us know. You don't pay your taxes to these properties, they take your property away. South of Philadelphia, a place called Delaware County. People that live out in Delaware County, I'm going to tell you right now. You can own a house and property out here, but in Delaware County, you have to pay $4,000 every year back to the state and the county. $4,000 to the county just to live out in Delaware County. That's automatic.
Bruh. I'm trying to be monetized, man. You done went into a whole tangent, man. I was pouring me something to drink, man. I was pouring me some brandy and some soda. You was talking about pimps and pushes and
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Like, bruh, I'm drinking brandy. I'm smoking me a blunt. Had a stressful last week.
Man, I'm about to grab me a damn beer in my damn self, man. I'm putting my hard work tomorrow. Right? You know what I'm saying?
But you see my screen, right?
Delaware County, I'm trying to tell her, Moret, in Delaware County, they have a separate tax and you pay $4,000. You don't pay that in Delaware. The taxes, you don't pay taxes in Delaware like that. At a certain time of year, like the beginning of next year, like around February, all the way to March, you have to pay the $4,000 of tax to live out in Delaware County. And that includes Chester, because Chester part of Delaware County too. But Chester City tax is like 7 or 8%. Philadelphia is about 8.5%. You know?
Okay.
So yeah, you pay, it's a property tax that you have to pay out in Delaware County. You know what I mean? I'm not sure in the city you gotta pay it. But in Delaware, you don't have to pay that property tax. There's no taxes in Delaware. That's why everybody moves down there. And the property's cheap. And you live in quiet neighborhoods in Delaware. As long as you're not living in the heart of Dover or you're not living in Wilmington, you're good. In Wilmington City, you're good.
Because the mortgage, they're underwater. You see the mortgage, $267,000. And if they didn't have that mortgage, they would actually went away with some profit when they sold the property, but this is underwater. This is pre-foreclosure.
Right.
The comps in the area is $434,000. Takes about 3 months and some change. 102 properties sold in that area. So let's look at the pre-foreclosure details. We see the owner, it's an LLC, Garrett's LLC. He lives in New Jersey. Unpaid balance is $290,000. His lender is Lima One Capital. The auction is September 14th. What happened?
Let me answer Red's question right here. Say, you don't like the politics to move the fuck out. It's all about telling me to move the fuck out. I dealt with the politics here. I dealt with the crime here. I saw people shot behind. You know what I mean? I saw people laid out in a pool of blood. I saw all this. I had homies that died in the city of Philadelphia. You know what I mean? I had homies that died in Chester. Had a person killed in 1991 in Chester. Drug deal going bad. One of my high school friends. Still sentence me in 30 seconds. I lost one of my homies in prison in that nasty CFCF. 2 weeks, he beat 7 murder charges. In 2 weeks, when he's about to get out, he got killed by the guards.
My condolences, man.
And that's happened 2008. Then 3 years later, my other homie got shot to death in West Oak Lane. They robbed him of drugs and money.
You need to get out them trenches, man. I always tell people, man, you need to get out them trench areas, man. Y'all need to focus on some bigger, better things.
Usually me and him don't talk like this. We're just keeping it real. If you're going to deal with any business here, and I'm not going to hold back, you got to keep it real. For me and him, they talk about how to put up a Creole Crepency portfolio and all that, and how to build stock portfolio. And that's where my mind is focused.
Okay. You know? So you see South. So do you know where Garrett Street is at?
I'm not angry at all. It's just me. The way I talk to residents. Anyone who fucking knows me knows how I am when it comes to that. You know what I mean? I had homies who would do the dirt to people, nasty stuff, and I can't talk about that. Like when you talk about Germantown, they just do stuff out of spite. I remember a part of Germantown called Brickyard had the most murders in the cities in the 90s. That had 250 murders in 1 year, just that one area, Brickyard.
What? Area Brickyard?
Yeah, Brickyard, Germantown. Had 250 murders in 1 year. You couldn't go around there. I remember me and my homie went to go see a girl. We went past the house. Dude waved an AK-47, told us to keep going.
Now, give me some information about Garrett, man. I got people that's trying to learn, man. We can go on these street stories forever in eternity, but you gotta actively look at these lists.
Get back to the fan. Yeah, Garrett. I could talk about this all day.
Garrett, are you familiar with Garrett Street?
What you talking about? Garrett? That's correct. You talking about Garrett Street? Yeah, Garrett Street, right off of Patio. It's not.
Okay, so this is an off-market pre-foreclosure short sale.
That's a pretty integrated neighborhood around there. More houses, everything, and I'm gonna tell you, the parking in South Philly is tough. The streets, some of those streets are very small that a lot of people end up hitting it, end up driving in, taking their rearview mirrors off. You know.
This auction is in September 14th.
Okay.
So as you can see, their mortgage costs more than their equity. Well, costs more than the value of the property. Must have had a terrible ARM loan. Matter of fact, let's look at that loan structure. Let's look at the loan structure. So let's look at the loan because we can find the loan. Okay, so the ARM loan, March 15th, 2021, sale amount $395,000, financed according April 19th. Deed Andrew Paul Day. Okay, so he didn't have this property in no time.
Text me the address to my number, and I'll look at it myself.
Okay. 2340.
Don't say it on there.
20. Okay.
Don't say it on there. I don't want people to know where I'm going at or nothing. You understand? Some people here play by a code.
So yeah, let's look at divorces. Trying to find one of them Real Housewives at such and such property so I can get them things for a steal. Because people want to rent them out because they say, "Oh, I remember this house. It's on Whoopity Whoopity Whoops TV show," and charge them $3,000 a month. That's the model. That's what we do. Okay, so let's look at some more auctions in this block area. Okay, so we will look at bank owned.
I see some of these properties that are around not too far, like 29th Street, 27th Street, 30th Street, right down there.
Okay.
I see where some of them are at too. For the more closer you get to the school, to cross over to the other side of the school, that's southwest and west field. Yeah, this neighborhood right here on Tasker was gentrified. 25th Street, where the train trestle is at, right there. Let me see. Post office is right there, not too far from there. Near property 81 and 82. Right here was my old neighborhood right here, where it said Tasker, Morris, all right down here. This was my old neighborhood. Right here.
Okay.
14th Street, yeah.
So we got
further down. I
got
was more where I was at. I was more close to Snyder. More close to Snyder. And Snyder was the end of the 79 bus. Right there, I used to take back in the day. And the other one on Morris and Tasker, they split streets. Tasker goes one way, Morris goes another way. Morris goes east. Tasker goes west. And the 29 bus follows those directions on September. Yeah,
so
that neighborhood, that neighborhood around there is a slum. It is crime going on there. They had to close a bar around there because of drugs and shootouts. Yeah, you have a lot of our people around there, and you got a lot of whites around there. You got a lot of Irish and Italians around there too. People are connected around there in that neighborhood.
Okay. South Lambert.
Let me see where you got South Lambert at.
$1511 South Lambert.
1511 South Lambert. That's off of 15. That's off of 15th Street. That's an all right area that's pretty much getting gentrified down there.
Okay.
That's an all right neighborhood. It's not safe, but it's okay. What's the main street that's around it? I know 15th Street's right next to it. And Broad Street's not too far from it too.
Oh shit.
You got 1213, 1234 Market Street, that's Center City. That's downtown.
Okay. So the person that owns this is
I can't even get to it.
the bank. So since it's a bank owned, this is pretty much how much the bank owns.
Yeah, the banks can be pretty hard with letting you get properties.
Yes, they're gonna play
Very hard.
Hardball.
Don't let it be beneficial, which is no more. Don't let it be Wilmington Savings Trust or Wells Fargo. It was beneficial, but beneficials no more. Wilmington Savings have took them over.
So the bank owns, if this is my correction, 32. Wait a minute. Where is that a real address? 12.
Yeah, that's a market. That's 12th and Market. That's downtown. That's Center City.
So that's the bank. That's where the banks is at, right?
Yeah, that would have been compete. That's Center City. That's right off of Broad. It's right off of Broad Street. It's right by City. It's right not. It's just a block away from City Hall.
So they own $32 million in property.
Yeah, it's 12th and yeah, 12th and Market.
They own $32
So
million
that's big.
in properties.
So it's a big. It might got to be a high rise. It's got to be a high rise around there because Macy's is right across the street. You know.
Okay, City Hall, literally next to, really crossed where City Hall is at. Mocha Mommy, come up on the panel if you have time. And Marina, can you send people my Cash App and my email in the chat? I'm literally hands full.
It's not too far from there. It's the Greyhound bus station is not too far from there. It's around the corner.
Okay.
And all your rail stations right there. The Market and Frankfurt L's right there, and the Broad Street line is right there, and all the subway, the surface trolleys is right there.
Okay, so Chinatown is near by City Hall. Interesting.
Yeah, Chinatown's like 8th and Market, 11th, up around there. You know what I mean? But that's on the north. That's not Chinatown, not Chestnut Street. You gotta go up to like Arch Street, up around that area. That's Chinatown. Like 11th and Arch, up around there. That's Chinatown.
Okay, so the housing development Philadelphia Housing Department Corporation owns this, so they have $32 million.
Yeah, it's got to be in one of the high-rise buildings, you know.
So this is who owns the property. You remember this building?
Yeah, that's just got. It looks like a small block. It looks like the back of the building. That's what it looks like.
Okay, that's who owns this. That's who owns that prop stream listing. That's the bank owns. I don't know, man. I need banking relationships, bruh. I don't know how to make that work. I need banking relationships.
You're going to deal with here, my man. You got to build political relationships here. You got to build banking relationships here. You know what I'm saying? You got to know. You just got to know who it's up.
Banking.
We got people. How many people in here are from the 2-1 Filthy that are in the chat right now? Are from Philadelphia, or from the Tri-State? That's in the chat right now.
Well, in the chat, about 3 to 5.
Hook up with those people because they may have connections for you to get those type of things.
Yeah.
And there's another thing you got to look up into the sheriff's shells to get properties too. They give you a list when you go to the sheriff's shell office.
Okay, I'm writing that down. Sheriff. Because certain things like this website is not going to be able to pull up like sheriff sales. It's going to be a delay of information. So let's look at the statistics in this zip code.
So that's the Philadelphia sheriff. I don't know John Green is still running it or not. I think somebody else is running it. I remember back in the day John Green ran it. He's a brother.
Okay.
John Green.
Okay. You see the statistics. You see how the property values has dropped.
Yep. You know why it dropped? Because of all the crime that went on in that neighborhood.
That too.
All the crime, people were getting shot around there. It was still, even though they gentrified, it was still little street wars going on. Young boys killing each other around there.
Damn. Because, matter of fact, let me research this neighborhood again, fully, completely. Let's look at one or two things. Let's look at the cash buyers first. See what the cash buyers bought it for and what price and all that. This cash buyer won, man. He got this shit for 170.
That's good.
And it's worth 304.
See, a lot of houses there, nobody was buying them houses back in the day. The properties fell apart. You know what I'm saying? Then when these realtors, they go pick these houses up, they rebuild them and they reflip them for a very high price, like $250,000 or so, or $300,000. And don't seem like you just supposed they ain't really working out that way.
Serif shells can be in tough condition. Okay, Titan Street, 1837 Titan Street, Philadelphia, PA, 1914.
1820 Titan Street, that's right off of 18th Street. That's going like east and west.
See?
Let me see
so
what
he won.
Going north or south.
Oh, man. Oh, bro, this is a home run deal. Matter of fact, let me write this down. Look at the comps, man.
Cash home. Okay, oh, this one's pretty nice right there. Yeah, that's sharp. That's a home that was done right there, you know, with the steps and all that.
So this is a non-owner occupied. Okay, it is occupied. Okay. So he got in 2017 for 170. No balance on the mortgage, no liens on the property. The rent is $1,600 a month.
Whew.
Damn.
That's better than most people's rent. You know what I mean? Some people paying $1,600 rent for like a one-bedroom apartment.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
the
they say the mailing address is South 4th Street. Okay. Yeah, that's Queen 600 block of 4th Street. That's Queen Village.
Okay, so it's an Arab dude on this.
Oh yeah, you got to pay them their money. It's good to pay them ahead of time. 2 months ahead.
I want to see how much property. Is he a millionaire? I want to see if he's a millionaire off his property. If he's a what they call a paper millionaire. Paper asset millionaire. Okay. God damn, bro, it ain't pulling up. It ain't pulling up. Okay, it ain't pulling up. Let me click on it one more time. His property.
There's a place called, you ever heard of the Boat House? The Boat House is right off of Delaware Avenue. When you get off of 95, your Boat House right on the waterfront. That's owned by Will Smith. That's in South Philly too. It's right off of Penn's Landing, right on Delaware Avenue. Like when you go up Delaware Avenue, you're making the left to get on the expressway. It's right there. Yeah, Will Smith owns that.
Okay, Big Willie style.
Yeah,
that's funny. My man Will got it. Okay. We researched that area too, because I need to master this area. Okay, so his property.
It's not too far from like
it's $1 million property, so he in $1 million neighborhood. Okay, so he a millionaire. He a millionaire. He in a millionaire neighborhood. So this Arab dude. Wait a minute, hold up. No. He rents. No. He rents because it's another dude. It's another dude. It's Michael Sam's chick.
Michael
so he's renting.
Mischief Michael. You know what I'm saying? And that's just his mailing address right there for the rent, all that. And this house was built in 1900. 1900. That's how old that house is. It's over 100 years old. It's about 100. And now you say 120 years old. My man, I'm ready to move to the woods. That's where I'm ready to move to.
Nah, man, I ain't trying to move to no damn woods, bruh. All the fucking forest fires coming whoop your ass. And wildfires in California.
Yeah, that's for you in California. That's right.
All them motherfuckers that fucked up. Damn, fucked up.
I got a couple
So yeah,
people I
he a
know.
millionaire.
I know a couple people in Sacktown. So, yep.
Okay, so he lived by the water. Well, he rents by the water.
Yep. That's what I was saying. The Spruce Harbor Park, Battleship, New Jersey. The boathouse is not right. It's not too far from there. What you see right there, 676 at the Benjamin Franklin Bridge. That highway was shut down over the weekend due to flooding. The whole highway was flooded.
The whole highway? Wow.
You know? You know what they call that area, South Philly, right there? Near Queen Village, right there, more upper. That's Pensport.
Okay.
Pensport. They call that Pensport. What they call that?
Okay. Cause yeah, looking at all this shit.
Then you're looking at the Central Waterfront, the Camden Aquarium, and all that. You know what I mean? When you watch my tech videos, some of these sites that you see on this map, it's in some of my tech videos.
Okay.
The videos I just recently recorded.
Okay.
Some of this stuff, you know? Then I'm looking over the Camden and all that. 676 continues down. You know what I'm saying? Around the Camden, like the Camden Aquarium and all that, Battleship, New Jersey. Adventure Aquarium's right there. And it's and then there's a baseball field right there. Campbell's. Right there too. Trust me, you don't want to deal with anything like Norfolk Camden. Like when you look at Woodland Park, all the neighborhoods is bad. South Camden, all that. North Camden's the craziest.
Damn. So I got all of those mapped out.
But the breakdown. Everybody else tell you what to do right here, right there. You can give me a call about anything that you need. I gotta get going because I am hungry as fuck.
Yeah, man, I just went full eating mode.
Yeah, you just went ahead and smoked a fucking blunt. What the fuck? Yeah.
I just went to full eating mode, man. So I might have to shut this bad boy down unless somebody comes on the panel.
Why one of the ladies come over? Mora, Reyes, come on. Mocha mother. Mommy, come on.
That's funny. You call her Mora.
We like to hear what the ladies got to say.
That's how I know you don't speak Spanish, man. Because you said Mora. It's Morena.
Morena.
Yo. That's hilarious. But Mocha Mommy, she's pretty much the real estate person that understands everything.
Right. I'm not getting no cheesesteak. I'm trying to slow down. What I'm going to be doing, give me a cold. I'm going to give me a cold beer, and I'll probably get Stromboli, or I'll probably get But there's a place where the first Stromboli is built. It's in Tennecomm Township. Place called Romeo's.
Romeo's.
Vermeil's, right there in Tenneco in Essington, PA, not far from the airport. That's where the first Stromboli. That's the home to the first Stromboli in the world.
Pero que la pasa y esta tipo.
Translate that.
That is funny. She can translate it. That's too much work. I'm looking at Camden right now.
Camden, especially
Whitman.
Mount, especially like Camden, especially Mount Ephraim Avenue up around there. Good luck with that, my man.
I'm looking at South Philadelphia East, nearby the rail yard.
Nah, that's all businesses over there. Rail yard, shipyard, all that. That's all Oregon Avenue. There's nothing but businesses around there. Until you get past Front Street. There's no houses around there. There's shopping centers around there. In the piers. Until you get past Front and Oregon. When you get past Oregon, you go west of Front Street. That's where the houses are at. And the other side is the shopping centers.
Red Bank, New Jersey. Pretty much we're at the teetering from the Pennsylvania, New Jersey border.
Oh yeah, you're looking at Gloucester County. Yeah, not too far from Paulsboro.
Red Bank, Delaware River.
You over there near like multi refineries.
Okay, oil refineries
and all that. You know what I mean? You look at Virgo, okay. That's 295. Red Bank Avenue, that's a little small town national park. I know exactly where it is at.
Okay.
And that's 95. So you're looking at when you go across the bridge, you're looking at Interstate 95 near the Girard Point Bridge. 95 now will take you straight to New York now. Before it wasn't connected, but it got connected in 2018. I can stay on 95 over here now and go straight to New York and get to Manhattan within an hour and 50 minutes and 10 minutes.
Philadelphia International Airport.
PHL. Used to be houses around there. These areas used to call the Meadows.
So let's go inward.
The airport and all that. You know what I'm saying? You look over there, neighborhood, Bartram, that's all swamp over there. Where it says Bartram, that's swamp. When you cross over there, that's the suburbs around. That's the suburbs around it. It's Folk Pennsylvania. Right up there, like here, when you go up 291, when you see where you see 84th Street at, that's all Penrose, Eastwood. Right there where John Hines is at, that's all swampland.
Okay.
That's all swampland. And this neighborhood like Eastwick, up around there, 84th Street, and then there's Lindbergh Boulevard, you know what I'm saying? Then there's Allen Avenue. That's all. Know where this airport is at? This is all Southwest Philadelphia. And when you cross over the Darby Creek right there, you're in Darby Township. You're right in Delaware County in the suburbs.
Because I need to master this market, man. I need to master it.
Right there,
too many fits and flippers.
Like when you cross over from Darby Township into the city, right there, 84th down there, south of 84th, and it's homes down there, but that's mostly like Corman Suites. Those are apartments down there.
Okay.
But that area's connected to a swamp, so when floods do happen down there in that area.
Yeah.
The area does get flooded. Darby Creek goes down there, then Cobbs Creek goes down there too. So that area does get flooded.
That is funny, Camden like Detroit. That is funny, Camden like Detroit. Okay, Trim 2 warehouse districts can be turned into condos. That's what I've been saying.
Got a good cheesesteak place over there in Camden called Donkey's. Donkey's Cheesesteak. They got a steak place over there called Donkey's.
Oh.
except they're not fixed
Huh?
like the traditional cheesesteak. They're fixed on a Kaiser roll, like a burger bun.
Wow. Okay. Okay, because we got all those. We got all those pretty much. Let's look at new construction. Let's look at all the new constructions in that area.
What the new
And look-
construction going on
and
up in
all-
Penrose, up in Eastwick, they were doing Clearfield landfill that was toxic and poisoned years ago.
Okay.
By Philadelphia corruption government getting people out of their farms and all that. You know what I'm saying? Out off their farmland and all that.
Hmm.
All that area was like swamp and farmland back in the day.
Swamp and farmland. Wow.
Yeah. And it was houses there. People lived in shacks in those neighborhoods and everything. Nice houses, very nice neighborhood. And that neighborhood had no racialism back in the 2030s and 40s. And it was more
Nice to
streets
know.
down there too. Philadelphia
Nice to
used to
know.
go to 94 streets. Now it just goes all the way to 86.
Okay.
It all changed in the late 60s and 70s.
Okay. So
We
let's.
had a problem go through there too. Called it all this for Philadelphia. When Philadelphia International Airport expanded, a lot of stuff went.
Okay. Cherry Hill. Cherry
You
Hill,
won't find a lot of good stuff over there.
New Jersey.
That's right next to Canada.
Fix and flip. Let's see how many cash buyers. Okay, 400. Okay. Condominium. Single family house, 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath, 2,000 square foot. Estimated value 400. Loan balance. Offer this person 275, 250. Give about $70,000-$80,000 cash out.
Cherry Hill, that's a good area. That's definitely worth it.
So the properties in these areas, 400,000, 12 properties sold, about 3 months and some change. June Lee owns this. So let's look at how much June Lee is. Let's see if, okay, June Lee don't have any linked properties. I was about to look at June Lee's linked properties to see how much is that net worth. Let's look at the comps in Cherry Hill.
Stuff in Jersey, they get you, especially down there in South Jersey. Property and all that, they get you down there.
Okay, so they got 26 vacant properties. Let's look at those. I need 26, so the comp. That's the tax information from June Lee. We got 11 pre-foreclosures. That might be a deal opportunity.
That's nice. Take advantage of that.
Might be a deal opportunity. 11 pre-foreclosures, so they gotta sell. But they don't want that foreclosure on their credit. $60,000 sale amount. This may be an opportunity because it's a single family.
Oh, road crushing around that way. Crushing the. I know where Crushing is at. That's a good neighborhood.
Okay. Whoa. So this got a pre-foreclosure. Wow.
Mm-hmm. No, cuz you can't see it.
Property. This people probably a millionaire family or something.
Tomorrow, I'm going right to North Philadelphia and go to on the corner barbecue spots. I know where a few of them are at. Find me $50 worth of barbecue.
Okay, so that's what the property looked like.
See? Look at that. It's like mansion type homes there too, you know?
Yeah, the home is definitely tricked out. It's definitely a tricked out home. Let's see how much. I want to see their net worth. I want to be surprised at other people's incomes. Okay, so they don't have their. So what's the pre-foreclosure details? Okay, Goldman Sachs. That's the lender. No notice of list pendants. That's the original loan information. July 10th, 2019, 600, no. Is it 600? $600,000.
600,000. Nice.
So that's their loan.
Like that.
That's their loan amount, and it's actually some room for to be able to see what is needed when it comes to a big fat wholesale check of 40,000.
Right. But it depends on how much you got to put back in to really make it sell, you know?
Well, it's more like how low can I get? Because pre-foreclosure, you know, they're motivated to sell. Well, like I said, they don't want that shit on their credit. I think this is a credit report collection of all analysis reports, mortgages, closing costs. Oh no, it's not the credit report. It's just all of the details when it comes to this property. So really, so you see the chart. It took it was $398,000 3 years ago. Now its estimated value is $780,000 of property. I swear this real estate market is crazy.
Damn, you see the reflipping that, my man? Wow. How's the big
Market,
flip?
market is crazy,
It is.
but still, because they got it for $60,000.
How
To
long
be
ago was
honest,
that?
June 30th last year.
Are you serious? June 30th?
I'm serious.
Oh shit! Wow. Just trying. When you hike up the price, we built the house, got the right contractors. You know what I mean? And you can get those high prices and sell them.
Get it for $600,000, $500,000, $400,000.
You know what? Other state has homes like that too, Delaware.
So what I do is I save this. Then I work out a situation where I can get him paid.
Right.
I flip the contract. And I'll flip the contract to when cash buyers in the neighborhood that's in this Cherry Hill neighborhood.
I'm looking for getting a house to do ARB type shit, you know? And
Airbnb?
Airbnb, yep.
Okay.
You
Well,
can't be no drug
Verbo.
addict. You can't be no drug addict. You can't bring certain company over.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
No parties.
Ain't no parties. Hell no, no fucking parties at all. Instead of no matter act. You try to do a party with them, you get
And
your ass shot.
my dog gotta sniff your bag. My dog gotta sniff your bag.
Oh man.
I ain't playing, man. I am not having these motherfuckers fucking my ass.
These fucking damn motherfuckers, they keep calling me from this fucking code. I don't answer your calls.
So we got like damn, we got 11 pre-foreclosures in this neighborhood. So we got South. So we're in the South Philly area. Okay. So we're gonna look at this property right here. 316. Yo, Tech, mute up, man.
Yeah.
About to say you had your whole conversation on the line.
Online?
You was talking to somebody. I heard something on your
No,
phone.
that's a video. A video I'm gonna send you later on that you need to watch.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get off of here, all right? I'm gonna get you something.
All right.
All right, peace.
Peace. I can't never get this damn thing to load on time. Now we can get this thing to load on time. Yo, I need somebody to come up on the panel with me. Okay. You ain't free yet. Sally, you ain't free. And Marina needs to be posted up in the chat. Marina's my sniper rifle in the backwoods. So, yo. Y'all ain't trying to come up on the panel. I ain't really about to be close to closing this up. So, I'm pretty much about to get ready to close this up. I'm trying to hold on, let me refresh. Okay, now I'm back. Okay. You know what? See, this is my summer is annoying. That fucking splash. That's funny, Neox. But university rentals are popping. First time home buyers in Arlington. He was backstage? Wow. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. That is funny. First time he was backstage. That's a first. First time backstage. Well, click on the link then. Wow. Wow, that is funny. Now you pretty much don't want to come up. Okay. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's all good. It's all good. Really, to be honest, Mocha Mommy need to come up. Mocha Mommy is literally the expert of anything and all things analytical. And plus, help her provide some deals in her area. So if Mocha can be able to come up, feel free to come up and join. Man, we've been going strong on this one, boy. We analyzed all of these markets, Philly markets, New Jersey markets. What else do we look at? What else did we look at? But for all the people that's still listening and tuning in with me, though, in all honesty, it's really about finding these deals in your area and having a title company that's siding with you. Because we can give you all the deals, we can give you all the cash buyers, but without a title company that knows what you're doing, then you pretty much have to be able to figure it out. What do you need as a premise and tool to be able to at least have 10 to 15 days cash buyer ready? Get that fee. Every 2 weeks, get that contract locked up. And I need to contact my man Tech in Philly because he knows all the Philly deals. To be honest, he should have never left the panel. He should have just muted up, bought his food, and still talked this shit. We would have got so much more shit done if you just did that instead of just saying, all right, peace, and just leaving off. Because, man, I was supposed to leave the stream when I went to the liquor store to be able to get me something to eat as well. But I still decided to tune in and keep everything going when it comes to the conversation because people need to know what's in those areas. Because I have a lot of people in the clouds that's in Philly. So I got to research South Philly. I got to research Boathouse, Will Smith's project in South Philly. Look at any vacant houses in that area. Help the fix the flippers. As a matter of fact, let me share my screen again. And let's look at Virginia Beach. Because Virginia Beach, I've been saying about Virginia Beach for like 3 or 4 years. When I saw the YouTube video and saw how Virginia Beach model is, I said, yo, when I do take that trip over there, I got to find some fix and flips while having fun at their big ass. I think they have a Dairy Queen that's by the beach, literally by the beach, where you could just have your Dairy Queen and walk out into the beach. But Virginia Beach be having some shootings, man. Because they had the 07 shooter in Virginia Beach. Then they had some shit in 2017, 2018 that happened in Virginia Beach as well. You know, they need to have their security on point. That's why, low-key, I believe in law and order. I'm not even going to lie, man, because when you have some unruly teens that want to be able to shoot up the block, just to be shooting up the block just for some street cred, nah, that's a problem. That is a problem. You're fucking up my cash flow. You are fucking up my cash flow. Because I need home equities to be stable. I need people that keep coming through. Better yet, it's called a boat. Matter of fact, it's called a only thing I know is a boat. I can't. The movie star Terrence Howard, he owns a lot of buildings in the South. He got a building in Virginia Beach. So that's what I need to understand and analyze. Oh shit. There is a lot of vacant properties. But look how small the MLSs are. There's not a lot of MLSs in Virginia Beach. Why is that? 'Cause I can't find no apartment buildings for sale in Virginia Beach. Okay, so they got couple $1 million houses in this neighborhood. So he must have opened this loan. He either must open this loan and then acquire no properties, or he's not a very good investor. It's either one or the two, or a mixture of both, because he owns a property in North Carolina, Moycock. Let me look at his loan, because he got $41 million in loans. This dude is probably going to file for bankruptcy. This dude gonna fuck around and file for bankruptcy with a $41 million loan. He owns 17 properties. So the lot size, 100,000 square foot. It's like an apartment building. So they don't show the estimated value. So if he's operating the income, so this vacant land. Okay, so it's okay. Let me see what's in his neighborhood. I got the loan. What's in his neighborhood? It's in this neighborhood. He got a fat ass house. Nice and plush too. Pool, backyard, waterfront. He got a good setup. Yeah, he got a nice setup right there. Not really a fix and flip market, I see. It's 89 cash buyers, but those are probably like millionaire people. These are millionaire neighborhoods that we're looking at now to see if we can find an ugly property in a beautiful neighborhood. Hmm. This looked like a deal. 170 sale amount. I wonder how they get. I need to look at some information when it comes to this prior sale. Because this is $1 million property. This dude's a millionaire. HOA. Only a $20 HOA fee. This ARM loan. 180,000. 2016. So whoever that invested in this market in 2016, for all the people that's listening to the replay and still listening with me, man, they profit big because this is $1 million property now. Anything that shows you that anything that's waterfront property can win. Anything that's waterfront property. Because, bruh. Okay. Okay. So I did some filtering around. I need to figure out what is in this area though. This is a non-owner occupied vacant property. So they live at 314 26th Street, Virginia Beach. So they don't live too far from this property. So it's in the same city. but it's vacant. I really want it for 485, 385, 385, 285. Then we need to go to the Miami Beach areas to look at some Miami deals as well. And the next live stream that I do, probably tomorrow, we're going to look at some Miami deals. Matter of fact, even better, get it for cheap and Airbnb it for $3,000-$4,000 a month. So the Airbnb market is pretty much something that you would leverage and utilize to be able to make sure that you could be able to at least get some stable income going if you would need to use a hard money lender to acquire these things, depending on your hard money lender. Virginia Beach market is pretty much a market where it's growing. It's definitely a summer and also a spring break type of getaway. I'm going to look at the Miami, Florida markets. Then I'm about to close this bad boy off. That we can pretty much focus on remembering on writing down all of the deals that I went through, analyze those markets, come back with me with some information results. But I'm going to look at the Miami, Florida market as we speak. Okay, the Miami, Florida market has a lot, a lot of potential deals. I like how the fact that it has a lot of cash buyers off the get-go, off the rip. It has a lot of cash buyers, so that's opportunity for anyone to exploit. So here's what I do. I'm going to leverage one of two things. I need a divorce here. I need someone that has a divorce and filter that out. We got 1,600 divorces Beautiful. We got a warehouse. Matter of fact, convert a warehouse into a condo. Okay, so this was bought here recently and it's vacant. Individual, non-owner occupied, vacant, 4 months ownership, bought it in cash. You would do 925. 880, 925. $865 to be honest. With a $1.1 million neighborhood with 3 comps. People would say not enough comps. Not enough comps. Not enough comps. A lot of the detractors would say not enough comps because it's 3 comps with 85 days in the market, but still, this opportunity, I need to find people with loans and liens, but this is a divorce. This person that owns this had a divorce. To be honest, if I had the money myself, I would acquire this, knock it down, and create me a vertical sky tower. Meaning that I would have to get rid of this gate. This gate gotta go. The gate gotta go. This has to pretty much be either mixed use or a 8-unit apartment, because it has 8,000 square foot lot and it utilizes a lot of its square footage. Let's look at I want to get some research on the zoning. A lot of this can be either write-off for a lot of people. A lot of people have write-offs. A lot of the times it could be some underworld stuff. You know, you never know, because that number doesn't really make sense off of the strength of one or two things. It was a cash purchase. It's not generating no income. Two, there is no loan on this. Makes me think, it makes me wonder, you know, the Miami, Florida, the Winter White has a lot of RICO cases and RICO charges. Scenarios like that, boy, and the Winter White has a lot of RICO and cases and charges like that, because it don't even economically make sense. Plus, it's an underbelly when it comes to the underworld aspect as well. So, you know. Millionaire family. Small loan balance. What's in these neighborhoods? Okay, so their net worth 4 million. Wow. Wow. A lot of opportunity out there, man. A lot of opportunity out there. So pretty much I was looking at a couple of Miami markets, and I appreciate everybody that came in. Love and respect everybody. I'm Real Deal Financial, and I'm out. Peace.